Nerd.
Over the years, Calanthea
Cutscene.
grew under my rule. My campaign to unite the South is almost over. As we speak, my son is directing our army against the remaining forces of the Southern
I
Resistance.
feel like I've heard this voice
Once
before.
we're done
In something
there,
else.
we shall take the North.
We shall take the
It's
north.
filled with all sorts of vile creatures, but also rich in the gold that I need. Only a few barbaric tribes are desperate enough to inhabit these lands.
He said barbaric.
As my steward, you will have one of them at your disposal. The Tribe of the Dawn. Secure the Golden Root before our army arrives. My emissary Edwin will watch your progress. Fail me, and you will face a fate much worse than any of the savages you've ever fought before.
Sounds savage. Hi there, Motorette. You quite like the north.
The Tribe of the Dawn was always a humble community of Dabo worshippers. Their elder, Bogdan, is neither a warrior nor a strategist. When the Calanthians came with their threats and promises, they had no choice but to obey. They agreed to guide them through the Lysatian forests, hoping for peace and survival.
I didn't absorb any of that. I only even caught half of the cutscene. I'm too tired today. The Tribe of the Dawn was always a humble community of Dabo worshippers. Their elder, Bogdan, I guess this fella, is neither a warrior nor a strategist. When the Calanthians came with their threats and promises, they had no choice but to obey. They agreed to guide the Calanthians through the Lysatian forest, hoping for peace and survival. The Tribe of the Dawn agreed to guide Calanthians through the Lysatian forest. Got it? Got it. Good to see you, Motorette. I had a couple unexpected extra days off the stream.
Here we are, steward. No wonder our king chose you.
Here we are.
You're more than worthy of this disgusting land. Are you sure we're in the right place? Where is that meek old coward who calls himself a
Welcome, my lords. I am Bogdan,
Sorry, should I just turn
elder
this
of the
off?
Tribe of the Dawn. I will guide you through the Lysatian woods. But, if I may, where are your warriors?
The king's forces will come when the time is right. Until then, we are your new masters.
As pledged, my lord. My tribe will follow the orders of the king's steward. They are your people
Hi,
now.
Cody.
I trust you'll take good care of them.
We will, if they do their work. Did they find a place to set up camp?
Yes, sir. Our scouts have found a good spot for our first Gord.
What's a gourd? A pumpkin?
A nearby pond should provide enough reeds and food to start a small settlement.
Okay. I might have been making a face at the start of that cutscene because the the little fellow walked in there talking about how the land was disgusting. But he himself looked like the embodification. Is that a word? I'm making it one. Of his words. I hope you're doing well, Cody. Happy Wednesday. Okay. Embodiment. Yeah. I got half of it. I got half the word. I think it's gonna be... It might be a rough week. It's already Wednesday. It's been a rough week. I was pretty much there. Send help, okay? A short Gord. Embodimentification. Hi, Binwell. Hello. Good to see you. Hope you're well today. Okie dokie. Pretty standard camera stuff. I wanted to turn down the voiceover volume. Let's do like maybe 55. And music, let's say 45. I feel like it was just a tad too loud. Close enough for autocorrect to fix it.
My lord, please order our subjects to move. We should follow our scouts' footsteps. We are not safe here.
Okay. They all look as tired as I do. Look at that. Just over their faces is a I'm sleepy emoji. Aw. Here you can see all of your living subjects with detailed information on their portraits, such as their profession icon, health bar, and sanity bar are currently hidden, and current modifiers. Select a subject. Switch selection between subject, as in click a different one. I'm Utopian! Hello, hello. Jez boop. Jez boop to you.
Jez boop.
Thanks so much for 18 months! I really appreciate that. And I can't believe how fast time is flying. Welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back. Happy Wednesday. I am attempting to make my way through a tutorial. Select all subjects and reach the marked location. All the way over here. All the way over there. So yeah, we select them all. And then use right click to order. Or we can right click and shift to make a queue, just like RimWorld. RimWorld! Yeah, good times on to you, Utopian. How are you doing today? I really like this detail. That as you are moving through the land, the area that you can see increases in saturation, but the saturation decreases around everything else.
Scouts. There isn't much for us to bury, but it seems like one got away. With Dabo's help, he'll find his way back to us.
Okay, so this seems like an okay spot for Kim. Wretched wolves. Those are the bodies of our scouts. There isn't much for us to bury, but it seems like one got away. With Dabo's help, he'll find his way back to us. Hey, mini-map. By using filters, we can hide and show every category of the objects available on the map. The Census View provides you with additional tactical info about your surroundings, including highlighting enemies and interactive objects, displaying sanity and faith, gain ranges, and displaying a selected subject's range of sight and range of hearing. Do this. A lot of important information is displayed in the panels on the left menu. Notifications about important events, obligatory main quests, optional side quests, and the information panel regarding anything actively marked. Okay, so that was shame of it. Gord be Gordon. Good Gordon to you, Spiffy Ball Guy. Hello, hello. Day's been better than you thought it might have. You woke up a bit of a brain slump, but managed to get clear of it and get some productive work done. Nice. Very good. That was kind of the story for me yesterday. Like I woke up in a really bad mood. Like it was just a bad brain day. Oh my god. Preparing to fight your enemies on Gord. Can we search this at all? Broken cart. A wagon abandoned in haste. Broken carts may yet hold treasures left behind by those who fled. Yeah, so how do I search it? Because there's might be... Okay. We found 50 gold. 50 gold for my gourds. Can I rename my people? I don't know if I want to do so yet. This might just be a tutorial. This might also be a playthrough. On a parachute, pull the ripcord. Yeah, so yesterday, for me, was a bad mental health day. And I just really wasn't up for streaming at all. But I did some stretching, like a lot of stretching, and took a nap. That reminded me of an owlbear. I think I just have BG3 on the brain. I think I must have Baldur's Gate 3 on the brain. And so after everything was said and done, towards the end of the day, I definitely was feeling better. Enemies can have multiple attacks, special abilities, and buffs. Some may attack the closest subject, while others focus on the weakest. Use strategy, subject professions, items, and strength to prevail in battle. Okay, gotcha. I'm not sure what point in the game we can rename them.
Our brother needs help.
Okay. I thought they died. So is this going to be real-time combat, or can we do some turn-based kind of stuff? Or do we just pause? And this is like extremely not sensitive. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good day today. Let's try 1.2. And also, turn the music down. Bad brain days are the worst. I know they are. So I'm glad to hear that you pulled through too. Okay, so this person is incapacitated. I don't know how to tell what they're using. If anything, are we just all unarmed? Unskilled in fighting. Shame of it. Unskilled in fighting. Has no items in their item slots. Mirko has a strength for fighting. I am trying to rotate the camera. So I cannot rotate the camera while I have their info opened. It's still not sensitive. Turn it up. 1.52. There, that's much better. Yeah, so if I have this open, right mouse becomes movement ordering. So moving as an iron miner. And then we have Sarah Hilda. Her strength is she loves winter. Weakness, boiling blood. Loses sanity when not in combat. Alright. Well, I suppose you probably want to go punch a wolf, huh? Same with you. Fast in forest and fears combat. Yeah, we're just punching wolves to death. Hey there, Agamista. What have you missed? Not too much. We're still in the tutorial. We have moved. That's it. We've moved. We've moved and entered combat. So, never fear. Not missing too much at all. So I see that this character here holds a bow. They have a bow in their hands. But in their item slots, I guess these are wearables. I'm not sure how to issue combat orders. Senses view. Everybody's been injured. Okay, you just ordered them to attack. So they do have weapons. Ugh. That's super weird. That is super weird. I wonder if I can rebind this. So when you have this info open on the side, the rotation becomes ineffective, and it instead starts to issue orders, which is definitely strange. I think we can do this. This person just standing over here. No, okay, I got it. When you're paused, it no longer rotates the screen, which is really, really weird. That seems like the exact point in time where you would want it to rotate the screen. But wait a second, no, we're paused now. Okay, when you have people highlighted, it issues orders or rotates. So that's gonna trip me up real bad. Order or rotate camera. Is there another button I can put that on? I can't separate these. Order and camera rotate are the same control. That's a very odd decision. Okay. Of course, I gotta loot everything that we see. How's it going today, Agamista? How is it going? So I'm not really sure what a gourd is supposed to be. I know that we're supposed to get to a pond. I know that a gourd can be a squash or a pumpkin, I guess. I'm not sure if it's like a square is a rectangle, but a rectangle's not a square.
Our scouts told us about. It is indeed a fine location for a gourd.
If it's a square, not a rectangle kind of deal? Or are they all gourds? I'm not sure. But so, is it supposed to be a settlement? The game is called Gord, and it's a survival strategy city builder type thing, so maybe it's a settlement. We've reached the pond our scouts told us about as a fine location for a
access
gourd.
to water, reeds, and other resources here. But first, let's build a palisade. These wooden walls will be the main defense of our new settlement.
The main defense of our new settlement. It also shows the game's three main parameters: Gord's growth, Gord's sanity, and Gord's faith, which will be explained later. Wood and reed is used to build the initial structures, or to build structures to the initial level. Each subject's basic upkeep is food. It prevents them from starving, which heavily influences their sanity, which will be introduced later in the campaign. For the greater good. Thank you for the pungin. Since when do we skip the U's? I thought we were skipping X's. Bolts required by the military professions, which will be introduced later. Clay and iron are used for upgrading structure. Just tell me this later. I'm not gonna remember. All of this will be used later. I'm telling you about it now. So, Jess, by the time you get there, you'll forget. The action menu gives you access to 3 important menus. The construction menu, the population menu, and the incantation menu. Usroda. Okay, build new structures using the construction menu. The population menu provides you with a list of subjects whom you can easily group to your liking. The new birth progress bar shows how long you must wait for a new child to be born in your community. New birth progresses when there is more population capacity than people living in the settlement. The incantation menu is used for casting spells but will be introduced later. Take your available structures from the construction menu and place it in an available area, and then order your subjects to build it. Okay, so was this where we were trying to go? Build a palisade. Yeah, there's a little marker on my map. Seems so. This land is very dark and spooky. Is it always going to be nighttime? So start building a palisade. Whoa! Is this going to work how I think it is? The construction requirements. The Gord must be set up in a visited area. Pawns cannot be near or inside the palisade. Horrors cannot be near the Gord. No structure, creature, or enemy can be inside the initial palisade. The initial Gord size cannot be too small, and it cannot be too large. And there must be a gate in an accessible area. So I'm guessing Gord means settlement. Enter the name of our Gord. It's a settlement, for sure. Also, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. A cucumber is technically a berry. Gord's name. What should we call this place? Pumpkin? A peepo. A peepo. I was really proud of my joke. And then I'm gonna go with my joke. But I'm gonna call this according to chat. Or according to chat. There we go. According to chat, this is now the name of the settlement because I say so. So really, it's according to me, but. Are there trees where I'm at? Hi there, Roy. Something Gordilocks would say. Grilled Pikachu, I like that even better. We're gonna call this Gordilocks. Do we spell it like this? Or like this? But. So yeah, I think there are trees. There are plenty of trees around. Gordilocks? Good call. Grilled Pikachu. Your name is better. Yeah, so I saw that it did say you're gonna suggest a spooky forest. It is a pretty spooky forest. It is pretty spooky. Not if I have anything to say about it. So to build a palisade, it automatically laid down the resources. Okay, so this is not working how I thought it would. Gore of Asgard. The way that it placed down that initial blueprint, I thought that we were gonna have to build it into like a decagon or something. So there's a new feature for Twitch chat that displays ad breaks or upcoming ad breaks and also ad break progress, but
Good. The palisade will keep us safe. Now, we need to think of how to make use of the resources we have.
it's not so spooky anymore. We have lights. We have lights. The thing is, though, it hasn't been telling me except once. Like the countdown, it's supposed to tell you 5 minutes ahead of time when an ad is coming. It's only popping up as soon as the ad starts. Or has already started. I wonder if that's a setting I can change. Okay, so we have to think of how to make use of the resources we have.
Hold on, old fool. This is just a minor stop on our way to the cartographer. He's waiting for us with instructions on how to reach the gold. I don't want to grow roots in this dump.
Okay, so I see. You can't see his portrait back there, but that's Edwin, the emissary. Well, thank you, Roy. You have fun as well. You can't see him behind the camera. So he wants us to go to the cartographer with instructions for how to reach the gold, but does not want to start a Gord. No Gord,
My
only
lord,
gold.
I promise we will move on as soon as we have fortified our current position. For now, I suggest building a lumber mill, a forager's hut, and a thatchery.
Okay, so from a story perspective, why are we doing this? Like, if we're supposed to be going to a cartographer, what is the point of building a settlement?
A lumber mill does sound useful. Fine then. But be quick about it, steward.
Be quick about it, steward. Did he just call my future home a dump? He did. Although I'm a little confused. I don't know if this is a temporary home or a future home. A future long-term home or a temporary home. It seems we have places to be. The only thing unlocked is a lumber mill. It costs 50 trees and 25 reeds. It allows lumberjacks to process felled trees into wood. Build such a settlement in the Gord. I don't know where I should put it and why. We can rotate it though. At least it tells me where the door is. I like that way. This is the perfect time to overthrow the leader and establish a direct democracy. It's the perfect time. Can we kill the king's emissary? Jazz knife? Jazz knife, question mark? What are these ups and downs? Positive modifiers and negative modifiers. Alright. Professions determine what adults can and can't do. To switch this, to the subject's profession, order them into a relevant structure with an available work slot. If they are a gatherer, they will automatically begin gathering if the desired resource is available on the visited part of the map. Oh, so it's map-wide resources. Okay. What's... Fears polos. What's a polos? Polos? Polos. Cutting experience. I'm guessing you might like to be a lumberjack. So, this character has exploring experience. This character has fighting experience. This character won't mind. Likes to explore and fight. And then Barbina is a food producer. So I'm gonna put Conroy in here. Yes. But I suppose we should put as many people as we can. Everybody else has 0% experience, so... For fighters, I can only imagine that cutting trees is good training for fighting, right? It could be a chicken without the L. I guess it could. Maybe. Everyone is tired too. Like, how are they resting? They cut down the tree. I was kind of hoping that we could keep a tree in the village. You're thinking of hanging him from a tree, but sharp pointy objects work too. Wow, George feeling a little murdery today. I don't like him either, don't worry. Okay, next up, build a thatchery. It allows thatchers to process water cane into reed. This is a very large building. I really like the building options. Like, there seems to be some sort of grid, some sort of underlying grid, but I really enjoy being able to rotate the building as well. I feel like we should save space. Goldilocks. So when I read the word polos or polas or whatever that is, I instantly think of like the shirts, a polo shirt, or Marco Polo, the game. You can hang him from a tree upside down, let him think about things, and then give him a good kick every so often whenever he talks. That also sounds a little murdery, George. Not the Explorer. I mean, yeah, Marco Polo the Explorer. But I always played, like, you know, the game Marco Polo. In the pool. Otherwise, I don't really know too much about him. Hi, Crocodilita. Polo. The lumberjack has been built. Show census view. Show the mini map. Okie dokes. How's it going, Crocodilita? Bit by bit, we're building a brighter future here. Yep, so but aren't we supposed to move on? Gather and deposit some reed. So they're tired. Idle as a wheat farmer. Should we just have everybody do this? We have 5 people. That's everybody. What about our village elder, the steward? What about our emissary? They could work too. We need all the hands we can get. My lord, the quicker you help us, or the more you help us, the quicker we can leave. So here's our guide. Horrors. Beasts, adventures. There's all sorts of things that I'm not going to read right now. Life's in a calm spell at the moment. How's me? I've been better. I've been worse. Just like some health stuff, both physically and mental health stuff. Ups and downs, but been better, been worse. Are they producing logs? They just cut them down and move them here. Okay, I see. And that's how they are making wood. This is a neat little contraption they have.
We've run out of storage space for our wood. We need to build or upgrade a storehouse.
I was just admiring the wooden storehouse, the storage for the wood. Now they just throw it on in there. So now we need a storehouse. This is fun. Growth tree. The growth tree shows all
I
structures.
suppose you people are used to starvation. but I am not. Steward, order these peasants to bring me some food.
Yeah, you see what I mean about how he called this land disgusting and I call him disgusting instead?
Sire, if I may, our people had some rations saved, but we will run out soon. We really need to start gathering food.
But I think he is supposed to be like that on purpose. He's supposed to be unlikable. Your subjects need to eat. Hungry people lose sanity quickly. Food can be obtained by certain professions through trading or found exploring the level. String him up by his toes. That sounds very painful. I don't know, George. I'm concerned. You're in a mood today. Remind me not to get on your bad side. I'm not sure how much room we need to leave, if any. I imagine there has to be some kind of walkway. And we are also full. We can have 9 different groups of subjects.
We've run out of storage space for our wood. We need to build or upgrade a storehouse.
Yeah, I know, but there's no storehouse available. This is what I was looking at. A growth tree shows all structures divided into levels and types. Structures can be built directly from the growth tree. So we need to build or upgrade the lumber mill. I don't have these other 4 tabs unlocked yet, so... The level 2 lumber mill is locked. It requires a settlement of 1,000 to 2,000. I don't know what that means. 1,000 to 2,000 what? This? Growth points? Current growth. Current growth 940. Growth level 1. Camp. Since they're idle, may as well have them build instead. Is the name of the game funny to anyone else, or is it a British thing? No, it's funny to me too, because it Gords. Gords are food. Building and upgrading more versatile structures raises your Gord's growth. Reaching a certain level of growth unlocks new structures and allows you to house more subjects.
The Gord is flourishing, sire.
The Gord is flourishing. I guess I'll move everybody off of the lumber mill for now. How did I pull up? There it is. 1,000 to 2,000, so we can upgrade this now. Maybe. Oh no, it's already unlocked. It's already unlocked. So we can just choose to upgrade this. There's a lot of UI here, and I find it a little confusing. Just a little bit. Okay, we can pin things. Maybe somebody needs to be assigned in order to upgrade it. Growth level 2 settlement. We have 1140 of growth level.
Sire, thank you for providing us with food. Even though starvation won't make us bleed, it will weigh heavily upon our subjects' mental state. If we neglect their sanity, they will flee our rule.
So is it that we're the steward, right? No, this guy's the steward. We're the emissary. Are we supposed to be the guy that I don't like? Who are we in all of this? I hope we're not Edwin. Hi there, Ronan. We applied the Gord on blue. How's it going, Ronan? Yes, a solid council, no starving.
Huh.
Yeah, are we this guy?
Subordinates like that should be punishable by death. Feeble minds. In Calanthea, we would give our soldiers some wine to calm their nerves before the battle.
Okay.
My lord, we don't have wine here, but we do pride ourselves on making a great drinking mead.
You think we're the cat in the bottle? I'm not sure.
Mead, you say?
I don't want to be Edwin. Do we need to string ourselves up by our ankles? I hope not.
However, the basic comfort of staying within the range of a torchlight helps a lot in our sanity regeneration. Our scouts can provide light to everyone venturing outside of the palisade, but I would recommend to build both a meadery and scouts tower.
Okay. So, light equals better sanity. Our scouts can provide light to everyone venturing outside the palisade, but I would recommend both a meadery and a scout's tower.
Yes, yes. But let's start with the meadery, shall we?
Let's start with the meadery. Sanity level 3, anxious. The Gord sanity represents the average mental health of all subjects under your rule. It affects the pace at which new children are born. The most common Gord's sanity influencing factor is darkness. The most common negative influencing factor is darkness. So it seems like we probably want to fix darkness. To recover sanity and avoid experiencing mental afflictions, try using yellow herbs or a meadery. You can also stand in light or near carvings, kill enemies, or receive quests. Rewards in quests or trade off choices. So, yellow herbs or meadery or light. Herbs, alcohol, light. Got it. So now we have the storehouse. Can't build it yet because we need growth level 3. But a meadery can be created. And also burial grounds. Here's the door. Okay. What if we rotated it like this? I was gonna say I like it adjacent to this building. What if we put it at an angle like so? Boom. Sanity in this game? Apparently so. Did that just say complete? Or is it saying 90? What was it just saying? Was Ben right? Are we gonna finish this today? 95% complete? Whoa. Look at you all go. Maybe Ben was right. Okay, there's a dismantle button. I don't know how to upgrade. You wish you had sanity. Yeah, me too. I mean, I guess I have some. From something that was said earlier, that the player was the steward that was being referenced. I kind of thought so too. But I'm not so certain now. This is early access. So the game is releasing tomorrow. I don't believe in early access. So, just swap in scenes. It releases tomorrow, but there's nothing here about this being early access. This is just game. Need 18 people to put in 2,000 points. And then it will finally be completed. Have we untied the accordion? Not yet. Hi, Alistair. So yeah, not early access. Yeah, from what was said in the beginning, I thought we were the steward or the emissary, but then they're both already somebody. I do wonder how this is gonna work. Like the blend of city building with the strategy RPG aspect. We'll see. You missed Alistair? Yeah, Alistair, you're gone forever. Didn't I put somebody over here to work on this? I thought I did. Hello? Somebody come build this. Book of Hours comes out tomorrow as well. You're looking forward to that. There's a lot of stuff coming out. Like, just a few things on my more immediate list. Gord releases tomorrow. Desynced is an early access factory builder that I wanted to try. That released in early access on Tuesday, I think, or Monday or Tuesday. Shadow Gambit is coming soon, and I have a key for that. And there was another game I think I have a key for. We need to... I'm running out of people. I cannot assign everybody to everything. Come on now. Torchlight. Torchlight allows you to spot enemies in eternal darkness. It also prevents your subjects from losing sanity. Make sure they don't stay in the dark for too long. So it suggested a torch, but I suppose that I can't actually build one. Like, what are these two doing over here? They're definitely in the dark. Definitely in the dark. You went camping and diving, and then you went to the middle of a mountain. Now you're semi-back, and then for a week you're gone for 2 weeks again. Where are you going? Also, how long were you gone for? I know I should know the answer to that question, but time is a blur. It's one big blur. Is he just standing here? You're gone for a week and a half, you think? Not too long. That seems right. I just have to check to make sure my perception of time was not completely warped.
A new determination fills the hearts of the people.
A new determination fills the hearts of the people. I'm very confused as to what this person is doing. Their sanity is increasing because... Oh, I think that's what they're doing. I think they are... improving their mental condition. Because they were in the dark for too long. So I think they're just standing in light. The scout tower is unlocked. Okay, I think I understand. So it wants us to build a scout tower, and that in and of itself... Our brother Mirko is in danger of losing his mind. It seems like the scout tower has to be built in the dark. So... maybe it does need to be inside the gourd. Well, then how do I spread torchlight? Also... So the yellow
This
bar,
terrain
then,
is
is
not
their
suitable for
their
building.
sanity. You'll be on vacation with friends for a week, and then in a conference for a week. A whole week-long conference? Really? That's a long conference. quest finished. Okay, since you're about to lose your mind.
All right, old man. I know that hygiene isn't your best suit, but don't your people ever wash? Stuart and I could use a bath.
Okay, maybe we are the steward.
Yes, of course, my lord. Our
And maybe
Balya
he's
is
also the
constructed
steward.
in a way not only to provide hot water,
Are there
but
two
also make
stewards?
the best use of our healing herbs to
Then there must be
regenerate
two
people's
stewards.
health.
Let's go with that. A whole week of conferencing in Italy? That sounds cool, though. Do you have things planned at night? Cool outings and things? Okay. So, hot water and herbs.
Heard that, Stuart? Order them to build it right away.
Okay, we're definitely the steward. I'm convinced. I think we are right. Subjects regenerate health really slowly. If you need to heal them, use a Balya, a red herb, hermit services, or an incantation. So another structure is available. A bathhouse, and I don't know where to put it. So, Conroy looks like they're about to lose their mind too. Don't push him cause he's close to the edge. There'll be a social dinner, but that's about it. Really, there's nothing planned to like go into. Where in Italy are you? Going to be. Or maybe you don't have to answer that, I suppose, if it's
One of our
sensitive
people
info.
came across some familiar tracks. We should search this area of the forest. Maybe, with Dabo's help, we'll find the scout who fled from the wolves.
Is it really? Is it hard to get there? As if it's hard to get there, that's not a good spot for a conference. Okay, so find the scouts who fled from the woods. You are about to finish the first scenario of the campaign mode. Once the last main objective, marked with a trophy of a given scenario, is complete, you will automatically transition to another, along with all your subjects, but the settlement you built is going to be left behind. Okay. So are we just like nomads then? Are we nomads? Rescue the scout from the prison. Okay. I don't know that we can because our sanity is extremely low. Like, except for Barbina. Barbina's fine. I wonder, let's send her alone. Should we do that? Let's do it. It's not hard per se, it's just a mess with transportation. You can have the best pizza. Yeah, pizza. Sounds good. What's this shiny thing?
Our sister needs a task.
I don't think I'm doing this correct. I think I was supposed to take a scout or something, but I'm just sending whoever has the highest sanity. You have a point, although pasta. Definitely you want pizza.
Someone has harmed our sister.
This doesn't seem very good. She's attacking with reeds. She might die? She has 33 health out of 106.
Our sister has fainted.
She's only fainted. It's fine. It's totally fine. Let's just send everybody. I can't select them this way. How do I grab everybody across? Control? Yes, control. Control click everybody. And go over here. I think she might die in approximately 70 seconds. What's that? A lobster tail?
Our sister is on her deathbed.
Is a shell-shaped Italian pastry originating from Campania. That sounds good. It's called a lobster tail in the US. Did I send anyone to help? Yeah, they're on the way. Help has arrived! Don't know how to help you!
Our sister is out.
Well, fight too! Am I about to lose this because I don't know how to fight tactically? Dude, drop the wood! He's dragging wood all the way over here. How do I tell him to drop the wood? Why would they do that? Oh no. Okay, there. Just had to give him a task.
Sister is out cold.
We're totally helping. We're helping. Maybe let's team up and take on the same wolves together, okay?
Is in danger.
Well done. Okay, so now you two attack this one. Alright, now attack this one.
Our sister has suffered a grievous wound.
3 seconds left! I'm working on it! Whoa! Selendra, you spooked me. Just suddenly there was a Selendra nearby. I am having a really hard time with these controls. I'm seriously trying to click this guy. 2 seconds left. 1 second left. She died. She died. Leaving corpses around might affect your subject's sanity and health. To avoid that, move corpses into the burial grounds before they rot. Wait, did the wolves put them in jail? Who put our scout in the prison? The wolves? Rip. Yeah. Well, do we have to build a burial ground if we move on? I don't like this guy.
What is he blabbering on about? I can't understand a word.
He claims he was attacked by the wild folk, people of the forest. But they have never attacked us before, unless they were provoked.
Clearly they had a
Kinda
change
answers
of
my
heart.
question, doesn't it?
He says they're walking towards the Votenga River, west of here. I fear that they may raid our Gord.
Our cartographer was supposed to be west of here as well. We cannot lose him. Let's move. No.
Okay. Corpses can be cozy. I suppose they could be cozy in the burial grounds. That was a success. Technically speaking, you led the first steps of our people into these hostile forests. We built a prosperous Gord and rescued our man trapped by savages. Now we need to repel the incoming wildfolk raid. Okay, I guess let's proceed.
The wild folk used to live like wild animals. And although they can be violent, conquest was one of the many human things they despise. Nonetheless, they became more aggressive recently and attacked the tribe of the Dawn's Gord. I wonder if they are doing this to praise Velis.
I find it really off-putting that all the voice acting in this game so far has had, I guess, English accents, and then the loading screen menu, this is an American accent. It's odd to my ears. Before the start of every scenario, you'll get a chance to get to know your subject's bios, strengths, weaknesses, experience levels, items, etc. Once you get a sense of who you'll get to manage, It is best to provide each member of your team with a unique name. Oh, naming time. So 6 out of 6. We can ignore the fact that we killed somebody. 2 people, I think. I think we can ignore that. Because there's new people. And they're all back to full health. And so, let's see. Experiences. This is our explorer. Is their predisposition gained from a trait? Or because their experience is so far along that they get the predisposition to gain more experience? Yeah, I definitely think Conroy is a good choice because of the cutting experience. Mirko's a good fighter. Sirahilda, minus 10% experience from exploring. I wonder if that's due to her traits. So Conroy's traits. Martial artist who fears polos. Shimovit has a flair for exploring, but is unskilled in fighting. Okay, so down here we have Hallward. Fast and forest, but is lazy. Oh, here we go. Plus 20% movement speed in woodlands, but minus 50% speed of building. Pretty decent with food production, I guess. Has extra exploration experience. And Anselma is also a decent woodcutter. I feel like I want Thorvid though. Because he's a pacifist, he gains sanity when not in combat. And it seems like passive sanity gain is really good. +1 faith per second when not in combat. Loses sanity while idling because she's work driven and she has an item. Only usable by a subject with any experience at level 3. She has no experience at level 3. I assume this is like level 1, level 2? And then level 3 and level 4. You remember playing this game at a special event. You played on 2x speed the whole time and died when you attacked a thing with everyone. So I'm sure you got a good feel for it then. After using a POI, 100 sanity after a point of interest. And uses extra gold? I feel like that's not very good. Garnet. Oh, we just might do it today. You just might finish the Binding of Isaac challenge. It's close. I don't want this person, I don't think, because they're unskilled in fighting, and it seems like fighting's important. Unable to explore, has a flair for fighting. Loves winter and boiling blood. Fast and forest and lazy. Yeah, Howard. I like you. Yeah. Extra sanity when not in combat. Garnet was something else. Okay, and maybe this is the group I'll go with? Reason being, she is a fast builder and is pretty decent woodcutter. We also have a woodcutter here. I'm not sure why, in this case, like, this is in white, and then these are, it's like off-green color. He does have level 3 in woodcutting. Level 3 in fighting. A bunch of level 2s, which is good. Howard has level 3 in food production. Thorvid is level 3 in food production. And Selma is only has level 2 in woodcutting. So nobody does mining. And nobody does exploring because you're the explorer. Is exploring important? 29,000 more. So just like 14 people. 14 and a half people need to put down 2,000 channel points. Yeah, sure, let's try this, and so we can rename them too. We have 6 people who need names, so you can do exclamation join or exclamation enter to join the name raffle. Also, I just saw behind me there's a summary of our group experience. So we're not good with trading and we're not good with mining. But kind of okay with all the other things. Alright. Hello, Ella. Hope you're well today. Just some old Gord. Just some old Gord. Alright, let's pick some names. So, Conroy. He knows firsthand of the bloodshed that has plagued his land for centuries. He wants to help build a new world, and he's willing to fight for it if he needs to. No, you don't have to give a name. No, if you just enter the queue, it'll just draw your Twitch username. Alright. Meep knows firsthand of the bloodshed that has plagued his lands for centuries. Right, Mirko is fed up with the outdated leadership style of the Lysatian elders. He is very eager to gain experience under the banner of a more innovative commander. Just some old Gord. It's too long of a name. Just some old Gore. Just some old Gore. Hi, Ianek. Hello, hello. Just some Gord. Just some Gord. Perfect. How's it going, Ianek? I hope you're doing well as well. So Sarah Hilda is going to Crocodilita. The names are very short, so I might have to shorten them. Cool. Okay, Crocodilita. 3. She lost all of her children to wild folk, beasts, and the darkness itself. She fights with fury, seeking her own death. The emissary approves of her zeal. She's zealous. Alright, now we're on to Howard. Well, I already know, JSOG, that this name is not gonna work. It's not gonna work! I got it. Jasog. Jasog claims that he assisted the cartographer in exploring the local terrain a couple of times. He could help us to identify him. JSOG will, though. Yeah, and so will Jasog. Thorvid. I know there's more names in there, come on. Just some old Gord. Solentre's name is in here too. So, alright, Slendre. I don't know why it's not drawing your name. But I know you're in the queue, I saw it. And then finally we have Anselma. Whoa, that was weird. How'd I do that? Noms time. What's for noms? I might just have to say Dragon Man. Because there is no way Sleepy's gonna work as well. We might be able to get like the SL. Slee! Slee! You just had some butterscotch chips? Yum! Dragon Man. She loves to cut wood and build with it. She was told we could use some help in those areas. Okay, pretty straightforward. Gord. The G looks really large. Dwagord. There we go.
My lords, the wild folk, they've attacked our Gord.
Now there's 6 of us instead of 5. The scout does obviously not count. The wild folk have attacked our Gord.
Hurry now, or there will be nothing left of our home. Weapons at the ready!
Enemies have breached our defenses. If the palisade section gets destroyed, or if an enemy gets inside, the Gord is considered breached. While this lasts, your subjects will focus on fighting enemies and won't be able to use any structures. Okay. Whenever a breach happens, time is automatically put on pause. Please note that you are still able to issue orders during a pause. Take advantage of that. Already doing it. They're out of their gourds. I'm just missing the context. My immersion. How did we get here? Breached. There's a bunch of skeletons on the ground? Oh my. Maybe we are out of our gourds. Quest finished. Clear the Gord of raiding hostiles. We have 10 minutes to do so. You hope they stay on the ground. Yeah, so I am confused. I know that we are playing this in terms of levels. But like, why are we here now? My immersion! Hi Arachnid Soul, you just got here. No clue what genre this game is, but the graphics look cool. You look cool. Yeah, the graphics are nice. Well, this was not information I saw before, was it? There's suddenly so much more info available. Primary attack damage. Secondary attack damage. Okay. The heck? Why is it doing this? Okay. I struggle with these controls though. They don't feel very intuitive to me. So I'm trying to select multiple people. You cannot drag over their portraits over here. You have to drag over top of them this way. So what I was trying to do was select multiple. Through this menu, and I noticed in the last level if I hold shift, maybe it was control. It's control, okay. Is how I grab multiples. Yeah, dragging over them is what you've seen in a lot of games. Yeah, it's just... I'm just spoiled by Rimworld, you know? I really like how
Our brother has been injured.
you can drag your cursor over their portraits to select certain people. Like right now, that would be nice considering it's just a big group. They're all smooshed up. And trying to select individual people out of this mush ball of sprites and whatnot is not the easiest thing, so trying to control them through here is ideal, right?
Dear God, so much destruction.
So much destruction. So you can select the individuals from the portraits, but when trying to make a group selection, it's not as simple.
Savages dared to destroy
You have to hold
our
control.
king's property.
Sire, this is unusual. The wild folk are not our allies, but they were never desperate enough to raid a fortified Gord. Something's changed.
Fortified Gord. They're never desperate enough to raid our pumpkin.
That doesn't matter, you old fool. They will pay for their insolence.
I do not like this guy one bit. Here, take a look at him. I don't like him. I don't like him. He looks like the stereotypical emissary that's meant to be hated. He looks the part and he plays the part.
Of course, sire. But now we need to focus on salvaging whatever's left of our structures. We can repair the damage and clean up the rubble and reuse whatever we can.
What most people think of as a pumpkin is actually a butternut squash. Is that so? Butternut squash? At least where I'm at. That's what they put in the canned pie filling. Huh. I'll have to check the ingredients next time. Okay, we need to focus on salvaging whatever's left of the structures. We can repair the damage and clean up the rubble and reuse whatever we can. Structures can be damaged or destroyed during battles. With enough resources, subjects can repair them or clean up the rubble. Okie dokie. Uah! Repair the palisade. I guess we're... only one person's doing it? Odd. Okay, maybe it was a one-person job. Uah! Repair the thatchery, repair the foraging hut, repair the scout tower. Nope. No. Okay. You do that one. You do that. Okay, that's just Sog. You repair that, and that's it. And then just some Gord can start digging. Repair everything and reinforce the pumpkin. Must protect the pumpkin. Clean up the rubble. Where's there more rubble? I just see rocks. Are the rocks rubble? Repair the thatchery, repair the forager's hut. Repair the scout's tower. Okay, I think we did all the things. Somebody in my group I think is bad at building. And we're just gonna have to, I think, learn about them. By playing with them.
But we should equip our subjects with proper weapons to better prepare for what awaits us outside of our walls. Let us build our first military structure.
Our first military structure. Wasn't that you? It might have been. Military costs. Professions could be split into non-military and military professions. Military professions deal higher damage and feature higher maximum health from better armor. However, they require additional payment in gold. And gold. Providing them with such payment prevents their sanity from deteriorating. We're gonna build an axe pit. An axe pit. So, Crocodilita, you're the one who loves winter and has boiling blood. So, when not in combat, she loses sanity, but she gains sanity in the middle of winter. Meep is a martial artist who gains sanity in combat, but fears... I'm guessing this is a monster. Fears polos. Jasog is fast in forests, but lazy. Otherwise lazy. What was that? Excellent torch, plus 20% scout's light range. Defense, faith, sanity, exploration, production. Food consumption, gold consumption, depositing efficiency, gathering efficiency, cutting efficiency, trading efficiency, mining efficiency. So, Gord is a builder, but not a food gatherer, yeah? Plus 50% speed of building, but has an incompatibility with food production and therefore has a reduced gathering speed. Salentre is a pacifist who regains sanity out of combat, but is slow to recover health. Accurate. Lazy. Lazy Jasog. But you like your forests? Okay, so our goal is to build an axe pit. Or an archery range. I kind of want to build an archery range. Maybe I'll put this over here by our scouting tower. Hello, Architect of Tears. You forgot. Baldur's Gate is addictive. Was there a change in schedule? Thank you so much for the tier 1 resub for 2 months. Welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back. Happy Wednesday to you. And no, there was not a change in schedule, but I took 2 days off of the stream. For health reasons. Assign a subject to the axe pit. I know that somebody here. Martial artist. Meep. Assigned. How are you doing today, Architect?
That's good enough. Let's search for the cartographer. He was supposed to lay out the best route for the gold transportation, especially across that damn river.
I don't like you at all.
My people have
might be on George's team of stringing him up by his toes.
Supposedly, he has surrounded himself with traps. Be cautious when you approach his hut.
Be cautious when you approach his hut. He's surrounded himself with traps. Okay, well, Meep is now an official fighter. So find the cartographer's hut. We should probably take Meep and whoever it was that was good with scouting. Flair for fighting, unable to explore. So idle as a scout doesn't seem like a good job for you. Fasten Forest, handyman. Yeah, we did not have a scout. I specifically traded out the person who was okay with scouting. So I think that's probably exploration. Jasog. Jasog has 10% additional experience gain. I'm not sure why exactly. Jasog has the strengths of being fast in the forest, but lazy, but neither of those And Jasog has the torch. Yeah. Not sure why some of them have a predisposition to certain experience or certain things, but I'll go with it. So, Jasog. These two. Team Meep and just some Gord. No, not just some Gord. Yes,
Our
just some
brother
Gord.
hasn't done much lately.
Wait, was it Jasog or just some Gord? Why do you do this to me, chat? Why do you do this to me? It is Jasog. Hi there, Pijo! What are the knives for? Everybody's assigned to their job. We're taking these two. So we need to go and find the cartographer's hut. So let's start by adventuring this way. Should I be concerned about the knives?
Our sister awaits your command, son.
I didn't hear what he just said. Our sister something something. Okay, so we must beware the traps on the ground. I don't know if that's going to be something we need to perceive. Can we disarm them? Oh, awaits my command. Better bring them if we're venturing into a forest. Venturing into the wood. Is this there 2 or 3 people assigned here? Just some Gord. The Scout's Tower. Just Sog. Just some Gord. I brought just Sog with me, right? Yes. So who's idle? Is there a little icon that's gonna tell me? Lantre's doing something. Idle as a lumberjack. Because there's no lumberjack's mill. Got it. Okay, we'll build one of those. Lumber mill. I believe there was one here. I don't know how they managed to squeeze it in, because now I can't put it back. What do you mean it doesn't fit here? What do you mean? What do you mean? Who put these trees in the way? Where's the door anyway? Is that the door? That's the door. How about we just slap you down right here? That's a good spot. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I could not hear what was said. Onwards we go. Maybe they should work together on the wolves, yeah?
An enemy attacked our brother.
Should we let them split up like this, or should we double team? A chest with loot. Items can be found in many places, i.e. chests, skeletons, or loose stones. Oh, so you're saying we should loot the skeletons? Sure. One subject can carry up to 3 items. They can be extremely useful in combination with their strengths and experience levels. So what did they find? Is there a log? Yes. Jasog has picked up a wolf tooth necklace. Usable only if the subject has any experience at level 3. The effect is a plus 20% attack rate. Oh, I took it off them. So where did they go? I want to give it to Meep. Exchange items. Oh, shoot. Okay, it fell on the ground. There we go. The plus 20% attack rate, but this is only usable if the subject has any experience at level 3. We do. Cutting experience level 3. Perfect. What's in the box? Is this who we were looking for? Hi there, Wittgenstein! Hello, hello! I'm guessing somebody who's not very alive.
Keep your people in line. Why did he flee?
The poor soul already suffered so much. Seeing a body mutilated in such a vicious manner, you would think that living here made us indifferent to such views. But it always
Do you
takes
think
a
they're
toll.
trying to good cop, bad
Your
cop us?
barbarian minds are weak. And this corpse belongs to yet another of your scouts?
I think they're trying to good cop, bad
No.
cop us.
Sire, judging from the robe, I believe this is the cartographer you were searching for.
Cursed lands! Ah! Forget him! We need his maps. Search the hut. Search this cage. Search everything!
Hi, Wolfborn Metalhead. It's good to see you too. Welcome in, everybody who's rolling in. Afflictions. If a subject's health drops to 0, they will experience a physical affliction that can be healed by a hermit. If their sanity drops to 0, they will experience a mental affliction that can be healed by a witch.
Sire, we have found the cartographer's notes in his hut.
In his hut.
Does it say where to cross the river?
I believe it does, my lord, but the marked route requires crossing the nearby swamps. It's a very difficult and dangerous area.
You dare to question the expertise of a royal cartographer? If he marked it, that's where we're going. Follow the plan, steward. We've wasted enough time.
Okay, I think there are 2 stewards. I think that's the answer. I think that's the answer. I think wrong profession. Neither one of them can grab this because it's the wrong profession. Oh, they just pick it up to regain sanity. The yellow herbs. Can they grab this even if it's the wrong profession? No, it doesn't seem so. Slow Dive, hello, I hope you're well today. How's it going? Can we turn the torch on? It is already on. Alright, neat. So, can we go in this building? Oh, this way. This way. This way, team. This way. Traps. Traps can be anywhere. Some trigger when you step on them. Others only if you interact with them. Luckily, each trap can be triggered only once. These can be properly disarmed by a properly equipped scout. We stepped on a trap.
Please designate an assignment to our brother.
Okay. Reach the marked location. We're gonna send these 2 on their way to try and find the marked location. I hear something a little bit growly. A life spring. The soothing cold waters of the life spring can restore even the most grievous of injuries. Monsters, they're boars.
Our brother is being attacked.
They have a knockback attack. They've got it. They've got this. Corpse. Found 21 gold, so Jasog is gonna pick up this herb because that's... Oh, that's sanity. I needed health. This is very
Our
dark and
sister hasn't
spooky.
done much lately.
So stuff is actually happening back in camp? I forgot about them, actually. So somebody was idle. Oh, is that what the yawning face means? They're idle. Gotcha. I thought it meant they were tired. So Crocodilita is assigned to gathering at this hut. Did I just have to click on the buildings to get them to start to work? Yes. Okay. Go over this way then. Oh, the booping. Boop, boop, boop. Hey, how come they can go through a fence but I can't? I need subtitles, chat. I can't hear what the narrator slash steward is saying to me. Yes! I really feel like they should team up and attack the same enemy. Okay, Meep is about to die. Like, very nearly about to die. Death is imminent. We found pain-killing herbs. And so our characters only have 3 items that they can hold at any point in time. But how do I access the inventory of all the things I'm picking up? Hello, Dovahkeen. How's the kitty cat? The kitty cat's being the kitty cat. How's you? Yeah. Health regeneration. You're good? I'm glad to hear it. Hi, Megasiv. How are you? Hello, everybody. All the friends are rolling in. This. We found reeds. And loss of sanity because Jasog is not following. I'm trying to move them both together. Palia has stolen your soul. That's another game that's on my list of things I want to play. Palia. I was saying earlier, like, all of these different things, all these different games that are on my to-do list. Palia's on it too. Life is wonderful. I'm so glad to hear that. I think we found what we were looking for. They look squat like little dwarves to me.
You! Don't just stand there! Help me!
How? Somebody just like ran up and used firebolt, blew everything up, and now we're just being instructed to help.
Someone has harmed our brother.
Yeah, attack the same person. If you attack the same person, they die faster. And then we can snowball our damage. Okay, you two, come on. This okay. Palia is very cozy, Animal Crossing style MMO. Yeah, I know. No combat. No combat's really nice. What is Gord? It's kind of a strange amalgamation of genres. So it's got a city building aspect and like a management side to it, but then it also has a survival strategy side to it as well. So we have to explore and do these things, like follow quests and the like, while also keeping our settlement afloat. A gourd is like a squash or a pumpkin. Hey, Ilman. Yes, that too. Whisperers can use powerful spells called incantations, which vary in nature. Each use of this divine power costs faith and triggers a cooldown. Open the incantation menu. Use Fracture on the Warlock. Who's using this right now? I have nobody selected. Do we just use it? Does this just fall, like, come from the sky?
Is mine.
You're helping! Well, thank you very much. Or is she a part of our group now? Whoa, that's awfully uncomfortable. That's nasty. I didn't want to watch that, thank you.
Saved me.
A stranger. You saved me.
Those savages got what they deserved.
They attacked our Gord and killed our people. But you are not from around here.
You're not from around here,
I am
chat.
not. I've been a traveler since my village got destroyed. People call me Lynx.
Okay, I see. So this is the voice that was narrating the loading screen tooltips.
I am Edwin, an emissary of King Isidore II of Calanthea. It seems we share common enemies. What was that thing you just did to these savages?
Firebolt!
Forest tricks. You pick them up if you live here long enough. But how come savages are a concern to such fine lords as you? And who are you, old man?
Lynx, the magic
I am
wielder.
Bogdan, elder of the tribe of the Dawn, humble servants of Dabo.
Dabo? The defeated god of the sun.
Watch your tongue, witch. I've lived long enough to recognize forbidden magic when I see it. Helping you is a mistake.
Forbidden
Hold
magic.
on, old man.
Ooh.
Undeniably, our new friend has some skills and a grudge against our enemy. I would suggest we join forces and welcome her into our settlement.
So our normal colonists then cannot cast magic?
I wouldn't mind a hot bath.
But sir,
But sir,
You yourself keep reminding us how dangerous these lands are. Well, we could use every pair of hands, especially hands as skilled as these, to deal with those threats until the Calanthian troops arrive. Couldn't we?
couldn't we?
yes, sire.
Very well, then. Let us carry on through those swamps and across
I don't
the
envy
river.
his job.
There is supposed to be a very nice settlement there.
Are you sure you need to go that way?
Forbidden by who?
Of course we're sure,
I'm
woman.
not sure.
We're following the map.
The defeated
drawn
god,
by
perhaps?
the royal cartographer. What is the matter?
Well, I think I already got rid of most of the filth on the way here. But beasts, monsters, and wildfolk living in those swamps drained my powers almost completely.
Beasts and monsters and... Ooh.
Building a temple and assigning somebody to pray in it would help me recover much faster. And believe me, you will find my powers useful in those swamps ahead.
So, building a temple and having someone pray in it would recover her much faster. So is she supposed to be a god of some sort?
Yes. I believe that we all agree that safety of our subjects is of utmost importance. Let's build this temple of yours first. No one is to enter the swamps before that.
May the gods protect us.
Yes, Bogdan. That's whose job I really
I
don't
can
envy.
take care of that, Elder. You just have some faith.
Like, if that emissary just like talked to me the way that he talks to the village elder, I would have such a hard time remaining on civil terms. That would just be the worst. Faith allows you to use incantations. The quickest way to gain faith is to order your subjects to pray at a temple. Okie dokie. So that's how we get incantations. We have utility incantations, support incantations, and offensive incantations. Neat. And our new person does not show up on our list. However, just some Gord is idle. Can they be both a soldier and a scout? I guess not. Stay idle, I suppose. Is this one of those things where we want them to do something else up until the point where we need them to be a soldier? Yeah, so judging from the context, it sounds like the magic might be forbidden by the god. I don't know if I can access the lore from here. There was a whole book of lore on the main menu. Okay, that's our Gord. Gord statistics. Now this is useful. This is what I was looking for. Our faith has dropped to 0. Our growth has gone up a little bit. I'm guessing because we just picked up the magic wielder. And our sanity has dropped. Resources, though. No iron whatsoever. Our gold has plummeted, our food has plummeted, our wood massively plummeted and went up a little bit, and so have our reeds. That might be because I accidentally left everybody idle for a while. Okay, so this group over here. I suppose we want to be on our way. I do have a complaint as far as controlling the units. Like, it feels really clunky. I don't know if that's just me being bad at games. Sometimes I can't tell if it's clunky or me being bad. Because I think both are... I think both are valid. So these yellow herbs help us to regain sanity. And we have lost a little bit. 0 sanity regained. Okay, so I think everybody's back up to full sanity. And we might just be able... What's this? Let's go back over here and search more of this hut. Yeah, I would ask you what everyone's been playing nowadays, but I think the answer is resoundingly going to be BG3. Or Palia. I've heard really good things about Palia. I am a staunch believer in the amazingness of Baldur's Gate 3. But I have not tried Palia yet. Valheim! A 4-week build contest. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. So what exactly is the deal with that? Is that like in a... like among a friend group? Or is it like in a streamer community or something? Did I not gather these? Wrong profession. You're excited to finish BG3 so you can play BG3 again. Okay, I totally get that. I totally get that. I'm in the same boat. I am really excited for more. More BG3. Like, so we've been playing our bard Tav. His name is Tav. I'm gonna go with chaotic good. He's a chaotic good bard. And it's been really fun role-playing a chaotic good character. But now that I've seen just how robust the role-playing is in BG3, like, I really want to play a chaotic evil character. There were some skeletons around here somewhere. Unless they moved. Who is this? A traveling merchant. A book of skill, food gathering, stimulating powder, or a bear heart. Motorsport manager on the other screen, but only because you can eat your dinner while in that. It's a streamer thing. That seems really cool. A 4-week build contest. That is very neat. I love seeing the builds and things that people come up with in games like that. Chaotic Evil Bard is always the engine of mayhem. So we haven't seen a monk. Like, the only class I've yet to see is a monk in the game. So I kind of want to play a monk, but I want to do a chaotic evil monk. And do all the neutral to evil role-playing with an occasional like streak of goodness, you know. So evil neutral, evil good. And I have to like try out a new party. Like, Astarion is cool. Like, he seems like he'd be a really neat rogue to have in your party, but he's always being a downer with all the disapproval of our choices. Like, oh, we help someone, disapproval. Astarion disapproves. So I kind of want to do like chaotic evil with Astarion. A big thunderstorm is heading to you. Thunder every 2 seconds. Do we also take the cores out when there's thunder? I have all my stuff plugged into surge protectors, so theoretically it should be okay. Theoretically. That's not to say I haven't had electronics catch on fire / blow up before. We found limiting BG3 to 30 to 40 frames solves a lot of performance issues, but it screams in pain once there are a couple of AoE clouds on the screen. Is there any fishing in this game? I think there might be fishing progenitor. I haven't seen it myself, but I did see a little picture with a fishing rod in it. Don't monks have to be lawful? I don't think so, no. I don't really think anybody has to be lawful. Except maybe paladins? Paladins and clerics are a little bit different. I think it's just paladins and clerics. Because their powers are granted to them by their chosen god. And so, like, the act of being a paladin / cleric is to, like, be very zealous. And, like, by the book. As their god commands it. Blow up from thunder. Maybe not from thunder, no, but I have, like, had a laptop that was plugged into the wall just catch fire before. It might have been unrelated to any sort of environmental effect. It probably just caught fire. Does anyone else found the magic fishing rod in BG3? I have not found a magic fishing rod. Astarion is also a hair away from having a tantrum and quitting your party. Astarion. Hi, Swallowed Sun. Went missing a hit. It's called a streak of goodness. I coined it. There you go. Monks have to be lawful in tabletop, or used to be. Cleric needs to follow their god, which can be very far away from lawful. There's always Oathbreaker Paladins. Yeah. Oathbreaker Paladins. Yeah. So I think, like, in more traditional D&D, like, it was much more one or the other, you know? Or, I mean to say it, in more original versions of D&D, alignments used to be a lot stricter, but there are a lot of new archetypes and also opportunities for DMs to allow a more fluid alignment system. Are there special cords that protect against thunder charge? Not really. I mean, I guess. Laptop cords, I think, are designed to be able to withstand power surges, but otherwise it's just like a surge protector or an UPS, an uninterrupted power supply, are good for mitigating surges. Your Vengeance Paladin does a lot of killing. Breaking alignment is a good RP opportunity, but a poor game mechanic. It irks you slightly when they are just clerics in general. Yeah, to be honest, paladins and clerics don't really interest me a lot as a player. Okay, so I was maybe procrastinating a little bit because I didn't really want to sit here and figure this menu out. I'm guessing the number on the left is how much we have, and the number on the right is how much these items cost. So I'm not even sure if we want this. A book of food gathering. Oh, here we go. This is rare. It's a book. Next time the subject levels up in food production experience, the experience level will be increased by 2 instead of 1. The item shatters after use. So if you have a 1 and you level up, instead of it going from level 1 to 2, it would go from level 1 to 3. Stimulating powder. When a subject's health drops to 0, they will not be knocked out, but instead regain 50% of their health instantly. Or a bear heart is a trophy which increases maximum health. I mean, obviously the book seems like the best option, and it's also the same price as everything else. Yes. Oh, that's gold. I don't know what I thought this was, but there's little gold nuggies. Got it. So I have a book. Robbing the dead can take a toll on one's sanity. We gotta get our gold back somehow. Alright, so let's send both of these back into camp. I need more smite in my life. You figure you're gonna choose the do-gooder options in your run. Might as well be the ultimate do-gooder. Yeah. I mean, so we're more role-playing a do-gooder bard. But he is very squishy. Okay, like super squishy. If you look at him the wrong way, he dies. So, in a lot of cases, we have to lean into that roleplay a little bit and like, oh, you're a big baddie. I'm just gonna say the things that you want to hear in hopes that you don't kill me. And it seems to work. I do really appreciate. We don't want a shrine, we want a temple. I do appreciate. Wow, that's a chonker. That's a chonker, all right. Like I was saying earlier, I really appreciate how the game gives you the opportunities to say certain things, but it's not like in the game's background karmic system, because you can have relationships with your party members, like from exceptional to probably something bad. I'm not on bad terms with anybody, but neutral is right in the middle. So like I think the worst relationship I have with anybody in the game is neutral. But you can, for the most part, like say and do things without harming your relationship with those characters, or without progressing storylines in some cases. And it's a little odd because it's hard to tell sometimes, like when a decision impacts like your karma, or when it's gonna impact the overall story. But for the most part, you can kind of just say things and roleplay it one way. Like for instance, Big Daddy says, I need you, or well, I'm back up. You need to infiltrate the Big Baddie's lair, but it's loaded with enemies. You know, it's just gonna be an uphill battle. You're gonna have to go all murder hobo on everyone, or you know, you can pretend to be a baddie and use your persuasive wiles to convince everybody that you're bad too, and then say things and make decisions that reinforce that belief amongst the baddies, and then you can like reel it back in and take it all back. You are pro murder hobo. The one D&D campaign that I got the farthest along in was also very pro murder hobo. I was actually a bard in that game too, and I was the one who was like, yeah, we don't have to go murder hobo on these people.
I'm glad that
and
we found time
the other
to
person in our
praise
party
the
was
true
like,
gods,
no, I cast
but we
fireball.
Need to proceed with our plan. The emissary is getting very anxious about it.
Glad we found time to praise the true gods, but we need to proceed with our plan. The emissary is getting very anxious about it. I don't even know what the plan is, man. What's the plan, man? Deception and lie are two different things, which is a distinction that is nice to see. So even sometimes you can lie with the intent to deceive, but it doesn't seem to be interpreted by your party members as such. Like it's like I don't really know how it works. Like I don't know if they have to like. I've been thinking about this really hard. So like when you say and do things in the game, sometimes it will tell you who your party members approve of, or sorry, decisions that your party members approve of or disapprove of. But like I wonder if they have to roll for it, like in the background. They have to roll for whether or not they approve or disapprove. And that aside, how does the game determine when you're role-playing a specific playstyle or if like you're actually being evil? Like I'm not 100% certain how it works, because so far it's been really, really great about letting like me, the player, just like deceive my way through things without the deception option necessarily. It's, like sometimes it will tell you like this is obviously a deception option and you can lean into that, but other times you can just like in passing, like with maybe even minor characters, like say certain things and influence your relationship like with that group. They have a list of things they approve of and disapprove of. So, Jess, why exactly does your character need an indestructible loot with an increased bashing damage? Well, reasons. Yeah, so yeah. That D&D group was chaotic. First off, there were like 7 party members in that one, but we had a murder hobo gnome whose thing was just to cast fireball. Like, oh, a completely diplomatic, like complete options for diplomacy. And no, I cast fireball. I start a forest fire. Okay, I guess we're fighting. So we need to reach the river crossing. Did we recover our faith? No, we need 5,000 of it. I mean, we don't need 5,000. These don't actually cost that much to cast. Like 75, 150, 100, 150, 100, 200. Google seems to agree about they just have a list of things they approve of and disapprove of. We're also really low on food. I guess we should maybe take one of our lumber peoples. And move you here instead, because wait, food gathering efficiency. No, you're bad at that. You keep doing what you're doing. Who's the other person I had assigned? Just some Gord. Just some Gord. Really likes to fight. Food gathering efficiency is pretty alright though, so I'm going to assign them to being a food gatherer instead because food is hurting. And we also picked up that book. Let's check our inventory slots. Book of Food Gathering. Is there a way that I can see everybody's skills? Strengths, yes. Loves bubbles. Hates winter. Nobody here is good at food. Food production. Just Gord is gathering food and has a level 1 in food production, so I guess I'll give this to just some Gord. Except. And the way that that's gonna work... Wait, who did I give that to? I didn't accept it? Exchange items with just some Gord. Yeah, I did. Did they actually have to like walk up to each other and swap things? It's gone. Okay. Only usable by a subject with any experience at level 3. Okay, we have fighting experience at level 3. So the next time the subject levels up in food production experience, the experience level will increase by 2 instead of 1. The item shatters after use. Okie dokie. Wait a second. Solentre had a daughter. Just like in RimWorld. Gnomes are mandatory psychos. You just wouldn't expect it of them. They're so cute. Loves bubbles, hates winter. Not respecting boundaries, getting involved in things that aren't your problem, humiliating others, choosing unnecessary violence, siding with oppressors, showing trust towards people they hate. I feel like I know who this is. Who was the other parent? Not sure. Just daughter of Solentre.
We need more gold if we want to keep our military units.
Brr. Hi, Hi there, Vive. Hello. The soulless army is here with hugs. Maybe not so soulless then. Hello, hello. Thanks so much for the raid. Hi, Sleric. Hi, Dark Lord Snuggles and Vive and Ducky, Lewitz, Brenda. Hello, everybody. Hi, Mr. Sheephead. The Sender. Hello. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Oh, you're playing Gord too. The hugs are to capture other souls. Oh, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. That is very deceptive of you. Welcome in, everybody. Hello. I hope you had a lot of fun with Gord as well. Santocraft, hello. Welcome in. Oh, she takes good care of them. That's great. I hope you also had a lot of fun with Gord. I'm Jess. This is my first day playing Gord. So far the game seems cool. I'm having a hard time with the controls. But that's... The controls in the story, it feels very disjointed to me. Vive is a great cult leader. Good, good, good. The Center, thank you for the bit. I appreciate your penny. Thank you very much. You have the top of the leaderboard, I believe. Okay, so right now we're on the second scenario / map, I think, and we are trying to cross the river. But I was letting my group pray because I didn't have enough faith to cast these spells, which I haven't really investigated yet. But the combination of like city builder / management alongside the like RPG / exploration is tripping me up a little bit. Like, I don't think I've played something like it. I've played, you know, like Frostpunk and Homeseek that have a colony that you manage and then you send people out on expeditions, but to do like both at the same time, it's a lot to think about. If you know what I mean. And I guess for me, the issue I've had so far is that I'm just having a hard time quantifying all the things that are happening in the game. Did praying get me something? Praying gets you faith, which you can see collected down here. It gets you faith, and from there you can use it to cast spells. Hi there, Nalu. Good morphter evening. Good morphter evening to you. How's it going? Also, I'm out of money, so I don't know what that means for my soldier. My soldier's sanity is decreasing because they don't have access to torchlight. Also, they're not being paid. I don't really understand why they just like go outside and stand in the dark. Like, why did they just go over here to stand in a dark little enclave? You are not a cult. So they always say. Everyone says they're never a cult, but I'm not so sure that's true. Oh, absolutely no worries, Nello. I feel like I should be the one apologizing for my absence because I was gone for a while. Go outside and stand in the dark. Maybe they're teenagers. Maybe they are. I'm not really sure how many people I should bring with me. Oops. Maybe I accidentally clicked. So what we are trying to do is
We've
go to
run
the
out of storage
river.
space for our wood. We need to build or upgrade a storehouse.
We need to build or upgrade a storehouse. Okay. Go and do food gathering then. Food gathering. There we go. So just some Gord is my fighter, yeah? A flair for fighting. And I think we should probably take more than 2 people this time. Meep and just some Gord like to fight. And just Sog might be lazy, but is fast in forests. Also Crocodilita. Oh yeah, Crocodilita with her boiling blood. Loses sanity when not in combat, so let's take you too. Oh, I guess. You fight good. You do fight good. You do. Hold on a second. Yeah, go collect food. Drop the food off. You're lazy. You and me both. Okay, any day now. Oh lord, it's Gord. Hi HB and Anubis, nice to see you as well. Alright, crew. We're off. We could use some sanity. Let's pick up these flowers. Meep needs some sanity. Yellow flowers, good for sanity. Crocodilita needs some sanity as well. Get 250 sanity per batchel is what I was gonna say.
Fills the hearts of the people.
Who is this? A wandering teacher. Yeah, I have no money. Wants 150 gold to teach us. Is that already cleared? I think fighting experience. Hold on a second. Who's got the torch? What happened to my torch? Jasog has the torch. Did I bring the wrong Jasog? We don't want just some Gord. We want Jasog. Not a man, that's what this game reminds you of. You're helping, yes. Torch good. They don't like being in the dark. Torch good for sanity. Yeah, so like I was saying, for this game, there's the city building element and management part, but then there is also this aspect of walking around and exploring things, and it's odd. I don't think it's bad, just odd.
Our brother needs help.
Sometimes I think I might be like too ADHD for games like this. 'Cause I can't think about what's happening here and what's happening back at the Gord. Although the exact same thing happens in RimWorld. Sort of, not really. I guess you're not really controlling your colonists when they're on the world map. You just kind of tell them to go in a direction and they go. And then when they arrive at their location, then you control them separately. Nella, thank you for the hydration. Keeping me hydrated. Did I go the wrong way? Can we walk through here? This seems very sketchy. We cannot walk there. Hydration. Hi!
brother has been injured.
Spiders. They seem really squishy though, so there's that. Ah! I lost the lid. Hooah! We're definitely looting corpses. That's how we get money. Fighting experience gained plus 200% for 1 month. Dang, that's a lot of experience. I don't think we went the right way. The road is blocked, actually. There's a big block in the way. The lighting in this game looks great. The graphics are really nice. Yeah. That's not what I thought it was. Found some food down there. Fishing shack required. There you go, Progenitor. There is indeed fishing in this game. I don't think we can go this way. I think we are going to need to go back the other way. How mushroom is there in our pack? I have no idea.
The enemy attacked our brother.
Okay, that wasn't so bad. Jasog got kind of beat up. There's Healy flowers right here. Healy flowers. So from what I understand, the characters can only carry 3 items at a time. There's somebody over here? Oh no, she's talking, I see. I thought this was a blurb that somebody said out in the world. Healy flowers. Oh, big baddies. I think
Our
they're...
sister is in danger.
Oh my goodness, they just like one-shot Jasog. Hey, Jasog is still alive. I wonder if we should have them leave battle to go grab these healing flowers. And then these two... Yeah. No, that's not what I wanted. I'm really bad with these controls. Ah! Why did they stop fighting? There. This one too. Guys, attack the same person. Urgh. Okay, I cannot tell what I'm doing in battle. Like, I want Crocodilita to attack you. I want you to attack you, and you to attack you. I just think it makes sense to have all of them attack the same target. To deal maximum damage, and which means we take less damage overall. Ooh. Oh, that was super close. Hey there, Gadget. Hello, hello. They change aggro if you micro. So are you suggesting not to do that? It was pretty touch and go. I'm not really sure what to do. This person just joined us. Wait, where did you come from? Daughter of Crocodilita. When did Crocodilita have a kid? Like, while we were on this adventure. Idle as a child. Suddenly children. Okay. And daughter of Ardle. Who's Ardle? Okay, this is who we just found in this cage. Brave versus Minix. Fears Foulspawn. What other buildings can we make? I haven't looked at the production menu at all. We can make burial grounds, an additional gate. Advanced. A meadery is probably a good idea. And also a Balia for hygiene. Okay, so we found them. Trapped right next door, actually. They weren't very far at all. I think we have to go the other way. Hungry now, though. Okay, there are some healing flowers right here. I think something that would help a little bit would be giving the player like an active party. So rather than having this whole list of characters over here just kind of doing whatever they're doing, and running about, like giving you the option to set like a raiding party or an exploration party, and so that way you can control them separately from this whole group, because it requires me to remember who is doing what, and I can't rearrange them.
Our Gord is developing.
We've developed. Local idiot. Wow, Progenitor, wow. That's just mean. Wow. Wow. At least it's fairly easy to heal. It seems like these flowers, either the ones that recover health or the ones that recover sanity, are very proliferant. Wow, and wow we go. Okay, yeah, so this group, just stay put for a second, because I'm gonna fly back over to camp and think about how I probably shouldn't have a child be the one to work on making drinks. I don't really know how we do that, like... Oh. No, they're not actually working on anything, they're just gaining sanity. And this building is how they gain health after being wounded. Right, so go build that. Now we gotta find this lot. Alright, off we go. I like turning on the torches. There was something to investigate. Over here is where we met the witch. And the fire's still here despite all the rain. You think it's gonna burn us if we walk on it? Nope. So this, chat, is the way across the river. Fire's afraid of nothing. We aren't afraid of any fire either. They have fireproof boots, you know it. A green herb with medical properties. Oh, poison. It removes poison. These are really creepy.
An enemy has attacked us.
They just got jumped. What are these? They're small gazers. Their special ability is a face hug. A face hug. Maybe we shouldn't have come over here. It seems like they have quite a bit of health too. Okay, we're fine. We're good. It's fine. Just sog. Yeah, we're totally fine. Face hug. What's this?
A new soul has been born into the world.
Oh, a new birth. We're not playing aliens, no, but there are monsters in the swamp that attack us with face hugs. All right, make sure, chat, that we are naming this poor child local idiot. They don't deserve that. We actually have a number of names to give, so make sure, if you haven't already done so, to join the name raffle with exclamation join. Actually, I don't know that I... Wait a second. What's this button? Oh, their info's pinned. I don't know that I can rename this group. Bummer. So we were able to name this one. Okay. So whatever's happening over here looks a bit spooky. Okay, look at that. But what's that? I see some arms. There are two arms, and where's your face? Is that your face? It's a horror. An Ardaven. An Ardaven's rotten body is home to spirits of sloth and repugnance. You are pretty repugnant. You know, it looks like a turnip. A rotten turnip. This horror isn't separately bound to its swampy surroundings, which it feeds on and toxifies with its secretions. Although Ardaven cannot move its body, it doesn't mean it'll be able to escape its demands. Plus 50% attack damage when it is raining. Right now, maybe we should come back later. I vote we come back later. All in favor of coming back later? Aye.
Please designate an assignment to us.
Designate an assignment. I don't know. I don't know what to have them do. Just do stuff. There's only so much I can think about. Who do you think I am? A storehouse would probably be good. That's a nope for you too. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. There's too much going on. I guess there's not really that much going on, realistically. I'm just me. Am I able to build this outside of the gourd? Okay, so the next question I have is, how do we expand the gourd? Palisade level 1. This is our primary defensive structure. It must be fully sealed before any structures can be built inside it. Once established, it can't be upgraded twice, but its shape cannot be changed. Unlike other structures, it does not require subjects to be assigned to it, but it can still be upgraded. So I did see that we have an additional gate. Okay, that does not do what I think it should do. Or I'm gonna put a gate over there. We need more trees. How about Borislava and local idiots? Oh no, they're fighting. They're fighting, chat. They've been hugged in the face.
Our sister's been injured.
They just want hugs. They just want cuddles. I like the one character, maybe a party of 4 on a semi-linear path. I mean, are we supposed to just come back a little bit later? Like maybe once it's not raining? We know where this is now, but it's raining and we're gonna get wrecked. Where do we live? Is this my settlement? Nope. Where's my Gord? Here we go. So maybe I'll send this lot back. I guess because they're a baby. No, now I can assign them to the building. Enough for every facehugger. A shrubbery! It's an angry turnip! A very angry turnip. Yeah, we're just straight up out of wood. We need to reassign some workers, I think. Meep is assigned currently to this job in the axe pit. I would like to assign you instead to work as a wood gatherer. How's Chonk doing? He's doing really well.
Our sister's hands are idle.
What? Her hands are idle. What is she doing out here? You were thinking about him the other day? He's doing really well with his treatment. Like, he's really snapped back quite a bit. He's much healthier now. Much healthier. Which is really great and nice to see, but the issue for us at least is we don't know how long that's gonna last. You know, like his cancer is in remission or getting there, you know? But who knows how long it's gonna last for. Me, Gordian, not so far. I don't know, you tell me. Everybody is good health. We just are lacking a little bit of sanity. It's good that it's in remission from experience. Well, we're not super 100% certain about that. We're not fully certain. All we have is like one test to go off of. One CAT scan, but there was no comparable test that was performed before. It's really expensive. But
The people seem to agree with your decision-making, sire.
wow, the people seem to agree with my decisions. Sanity is increasing. Wow, Gord. Could use some extra sanity. Is there a way that I can just like build torches around my palisade? We built a storehouse. We could build a hunter's den. It's a chonky building, all right. You are so sane. So sane and in good health. something else that I would like would be the ability to like we have two healing buildings. We have a Thalia, which restores health, and we also have a meadery to restore sanity. So when you assign your colonists, your workers, whatever you want to call them, to these buildings, it overrides their job, I think. So I don't know if there's a way that I can just like clear the task of drinking and have them return to what they were doing before. Or if we need to assign them to different jobs each and every time. If so, I'm not a big fan of that mechanic because I can't remember who does what, and it's not super easy to know what everyone's preferred job is. You want to kill, must kill, must kill. They do a CAT scan, just for a scan of the chonk. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Who's got the torch? Jasog has got the torch. What are prayer beads? Increases faith gained from praying by 10%. I think we need to explore more of the map. Filtered treasures.
Civilization advances.
Our civilization has advanced. What is this shiny thing? Mushrooms. Graphically very nice. Then another dragon pick as well, courtesy of Hero Forge. And happy you're not dead yet. Nobody's died just yet. Just yet. Fishing shack required.
Not enough resources.
Yeah, whatever, dude. Does this all seem like the edge of the map? I don't think so. I think we should be able to explore all of this. It's a round map. I think it's a round map. So civilization has advanced. Let's see. We are a level 4 colony. We can upgrade our scout's tower and our hunter's den and our storehouse. We can have a bigger meadery, better military, an additional gate, a temple. The sole purpose of carvings is to raise the Gord's sanity. I suppose we can just plop some of these down. Put a lot of fort into this game. So, speaking of forts though, is there a way to expand it? Is it wintertime now? It's snowing. Okay, so here's a question. Do you think snow counts as precipitation? This snow counts as rain? Is more the question I meant. Can we go attack the abomination? Yes, snow is precipitation. Snow is cold rain. But the turnip. Is the turnip... Is that a cat? Oh my gosh, we have a kitty cat in camp. Look at that! I don't really know how to upgrade stuff. I don't think you care what your job is. Why don't you be a hunter? With your -10 experience. Sleet is cold rain. Is a turn-up precipitation. Really what I'm asking is when it says like the horror in the swamp gets extra damage when raining, does this count as rain? Don't I upgrade from the structures menu? I don't know. It doesn't seem like it. Because we don't have any gold and we don't have any iron, and I think we need it in order to pay for an army. Because if I just send everybody in there right now to attack the turnip, the angry turnip, why do we have so many cats? There's like 6 cats that I can see. I think we might just get wrecked. Can you mine? We can mine. But I believe everything has to be built inside.
Our sister has been idle for some time now.
I don't even have mines unlocked. I do, however, have a fishing shack. Oh.
You can't build here.
Do I have to build the fishing shack inside? I acknowledge this is a really awkward spot for a building. I'm going to put it there anyways. Hi there, Neftario. Is this game good? It certainly is pretty, and it's an interesting concept. I think the qualification of good really depends on if you enjoy these sorts of games, like strategy games with city building, but also like, exploration elements. Like we have our central area where everyone lives, and they have to gather resources, and it doesn't seem like we have to worry about refining those resources much. But we have to like keep everybody working, manage overall like our sanity and our health, and then progress the story. And so it's a lot to think about all at once. Okay, so I think all food production is just considered food production. Prakadilita has a 440 and level 3 in food production. She's idle, so I'll turn her into a fisher. Like, can you fish at night? At night. During winter? Seems to be that way.
Our source of food has been depleted.
I know. I'm working on it. Actively working on it. Our source of food is depleted. Jasog and just some Gord are both good with food production as well. So Jasog is currently doing what? What are you working on? You are hunting? You're just idle. I did end up building a hunter's cabin, actually. Okay, so what I find a little bit difficult overall is, aside from the things I already mentioned, is managing these people by skill. Because there is a breakdown of all of that information, so you can see like what their experience is and what level and all of these things, but I think this game could benefit from some other sort of visual indicators. So for instance, like when we're inside the Gord, if I click on somebody, like this is just like my first idea, that based on their strengths and also their experience, like maybe color code the things in your Gord. So there's food production buildings, there's like wood production, there's reed production. And if somebody is especially good at food production, like maybe give these buildings like a green outline, or maybe this icon turns green or something. And for things that they're bad at or they don't prefer to do, those turn red. And also stop letting me just click people to random places. Somebody else was born, by the way. Son of Borislava. Borislava was just born. Daughter of Salentre. Wait, so Salentre has a great grandson? You're really struggling, so you need to head to bed. Your back is killing you as you've been doing physical work all week. Thank you so much, Nalo. It was good to see you as well. Sleep well. So I guess everything that I'm trying to say is I don't necessarily think that game is bad. I just don't think it's as clear as it could be. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take everybody and go attack the angry turnip, which is around here somewhere. I'm taking the whole lot of them, I think. No, that's not what happened. Good morning, Andy. How are you? Yeah, I think it's like not even the UI, just like the user experience itself is clunky. Well rested will color me jelly. I also don't know how to make them drop their food. Oh, there we go. Change jobs, that'll do it. So they'll just drop everything they're holding this way. What is rest? You feel clunky. Me too. There. We don't need them to drop anything. We can just give them a new profession. And they plop everything down. Alright, team. Is that everybody? It's going to be a collective effort, but we're going to go attack the turnip. Follow the star to the turnip, because I need to take a break. And I think our progress is halted until I attack the turnip. What is rest? Hey, at least I actually slept well last night, minus the fact that I did not get enough sleep. So, I have everybody selected, and I am clicking on a target. That was a left click this time, because the right click doesn't seem to work. Okay, that didn't work either. Undeserved capybara? Okay. Why aren't they doing the thing? How am I finding the game? I actually just discussed that. Like right before you rolled in. So I think that overall it's nice. But I don't find it super intuitive. Hi there, Nex. Welcome next to it, perhaps. Yeah, sure. But if I have everybody selected and I give them an order to attack, they should just do it. And that's exactly an example, right? It's like it feels a little clunky. I don't dislike it. I think it's a really neat concept. Sort of the blend of adventuring and RPGing and storytelling along with colony management, city building. But at least as far as I'm concerned, I have a hard time understanding all the information contained in the game. Like I want to say the game is going for like a more minimal approach to how it's sharing information with the player. Like just judging on how the UI is built out. And I think that's fine, but there just needs to be some different or additional elements that are included to aid in that.
The people of Gord need sustenance, sire.
I don't care. Go do the thing. They're just saying,
Do you even know what's ahead of us?
Nope.
A river crossing?
Yes. Which is also a horror's lair. It's known as Ardawen. They won't let
Ardaven.
you pass without a sacrifice.
Oh, okay. I thought we had to fight it for sure.
Sacrifice? We will wipe this monster from the face of the earth.
I vote that we sacrifice Edwin. He looks so sacrificable, doesn't he? Look at this guy.
Killing a horror is not an easy task, sire. No one has attempted such a feat in years. We would need a great deal of experienced warriors to have a fighting chance.
Oh, so maybe the game
It's much more than a monster.
is just
It's a sentient demon, conjured from the most vile souls that Velis could stitch together in the underworld. My magic has no effect on it.
okay. I think I
You
understand.
don't want to die. Just comply with whatever it asks you for.
I understand. They're not attacking it because they're refusing because they will die. That's what's happening.
Or try a different path.
I don't want to hear about a different route. We'll follow the plan and give this creature whatever it desires, or kill it for all I care. It's the steward's decision.
Okay, which steward? Me steward or the other steward? Looks like a great offering if you're trying to offend the one you're offering it to. Horrors are powerful magical creatures guarding the wild lands. Eventually, every tribe has to either face the horror's plagues or satisfy their demands. Fighting them is extremely difficult. Oh, here's where the child sacrifice comes in. Okay, chat. Should we accept or should we attack? Should we accept the challenge? Sacrifice a child? Oh, that's... that's harsh. That's harsh on Undisturbed Capybara. You're joking. I imagine she's very undeserving of such criticism. Shrug. Does Edwin count as a child? I mean, he is really short, maybe. Satisfy the horror's demands to avoid their plague, securing peace of mind for your subjects, at least for a time. Killing the horror would save your people from their sacrifices and plague, but they are extremely difficult to kill. Sacrifice child or attack? That's the question. I didn't save before I did this. I'm gonna attack it. Please wait, steward. Fighting a horror is a desperate act, one more foolish than courageous. These horrible creatures are created by Veles himself and aided with his godly powers. Incantations will do them no harm, and even a team of seasoned warriors is no guarantee of success. Are you certain you wish to risk our lives in commencing an attack? Maybe decide later, after a nap. Yes, I am certain. So when you say the incantations have no effect, are you sure? I could summon a mist to conceal us. What's this bar above its head? Its health is only at 1100. Attacks the weakest targets within range. That is its behavior. Okay, so we're maybe shrouded, not positive. Battle cry. Focus the power of the divine to increase your strength and speed of your subjects' attacks. Haste. Increase their speed. Focus. The powers of the gods flow through your subject, freeing them from their earthly cares and needs to allow them to focus on the fruits of their work. I'm gonna do a battle cry. Oh, it's a one-person target. Did I do it? Yes. I think we can do this, guys. Come on. So, sap. Siphon the life force of your enemies, making them weak and vulnerable. Yeah, it has no effect. I don't really have much that we can do. Alright, they're focused. Come on, team, you can do it. You can do this, team. Our brother Sawald has fallen. Oh, a child has died anyway. Oops. Subject has died. Another soul has broken free of its mortal shell. Let us pray that it flies straight and true into Prabha's arms. Let the snakes of Veles crawl under the stones and lie there forever, for they will never taste the souls of the righteous and pure. Okay, look, but you got your child. Cannot cast. The only other thing I have is haste. I think we might win. I don't think everybody's gonna survive, but I think that might win. What is the red stuff around their portrait? Knockout and revival. Losing all health results in a knockout. The subject will die if not revived by another member of the Gord. Well, why'd the child die? Look, team, you're so close. Oh my gosh, we did it. You would have chosen sacrifice child? Boom! Maybe. Maybe this is a good thing.
Yes!
Toasty? Wait, but what about the people who were
Dear
down?
gods.
Who could have done this?
Yeah, it's a little crispy. A crispy settlement.
So many lives lost.
What is that?
Get ready to fight.
Wait. We just fought. We can't fight again. We can't fight twice. Okay, it's leaving. No help. No help.
It left.
What's happening here?
How did they
I
expect
don't
you to give a
understand it
child?
either, but we should leave immediately. He may return at any time.
I agree with the witch, sire. Let's hide in the woods and plan our next move carefully.
Yeah. Very ouch. Okay, you're on Team Witch. Yeah. I didn't get a chance to revive anybody. I tried, but we beat the Angry Turnip. We certainly would have beaten the Angry Turnip if it had 100% health. We started the fight with it at 25%, I think. We did all right. On which team are you? You're giving this campsite the minimum number of stars on Yelp. Oh.
Was
I
that
have no
really
idea how to
him?
say this.
Shmi, the prince of
Shmi?
the underworld. If so, I should be dead. Yet I'm still alive. Dolia is with me, blessing me with good fortune against the odds. It must have been her who crossed my path with the tribe of the Dawn and the Calanthians. I will help them. And who knows? They might help me too.
The Forest Spirit. Hi, AZ Ren. Nice to see you. Now you get to start with a group of 7. I have no idea who I want to pick. I just want to save the game. Obviously, I feel like we should take our initial group, right? I already know what they all do. Except we could get another fighter. Whoa! Bolko comes from a long line of hunters. When the wild folk destroyed his house, he grabbed his ancestors' bow and switched to hunting them. Okay. Well, if that's the case. I'm not sure who to get rid of. I can only choose 7 people. Meep and just some Gord are already fairly along on fighting. I don't know that we need another fighter. A miner, though. A miner could be good. Our group has a combined skill of like 1 in mining. It's pretty bad. So like we could turn off Selendre. Sorry, Selendre. And who was the miner? Ansgar. Weakness is physical deterioration. Minus 1,000 sanity after failing a quest related to physical affliction. Strengths. There, I can't words today. Or like all of last week. What are words? We're doing it. That was my opportunity to change names. I messed up.
Witch!
He'll be fine. All right. I think we've gone far enough.
Someone explain to me what the hell that thing was.
I don't
I've
like
seen a
this
lot of
guy.
wicked
I would
creatures in my
sacrifice
life.
him.
But this,
This is not something people see and manage to tell stories about. It must have been Shmi, or the Serpent, as it was once known.
But Shmi is just a children's tale. Feasting on flesh, enslaving souls. How can it be true?
Souls? What is this tomfoolery?
What's so surprising about
He's
that?
so unlikable.
You saw it with your own eyes. Didn't you notice the race surrounding it? That is exactly how they describe him. The General of Horrors. Prince of the Underworld.
Prince of...
I'm semi-transparent.
That's
I know.
absurd.
I know.
What's more absurd
It's my green sweater.
is your gourds. With creatures like
You're
that
out of your
lurking in the
gourds.
forest. We need to build proper fortresses. Or else, we'll have nowhere to run.
Yes, very well, sire. A nearby area seems fitting for our next Gord. Once we set up the initial settlement, we can then build up the palisade and surround ourselves with rattlesnakes and fireflies that will warn us whenever a threat is near.
I agree. Especially with the wild folk after us. We're on their turf now.
Are these tattoos in blood?
Well, don't just stand here. Get on with it.
He's the worst. Chronicle is an ancient text telling the origin, myth of humans, horrors, and the gods. Search for its pages scattered throughout the game. We unlocked the conspiracy page. Would we like to view it now?
Long had Veles watched fire, and did wonder how he couldst make a stand against it, and save his creation from the conflagration. For all the animals and plants hailed to humans now, who carried a flaming torch, and even the horrors
I
did
appreciate that
shudder at
these
the
are
sight of
narrated.
fire, reluctant to fight the heart of Dabo, the prince of the underworld. Makash's blood glimmered when Veles did enchant it in secret, for his power was
I
stolen
can't listen to
from
them
the
right now.
sky.
I'm sorry, chat. Like, I want to. Okay, now can we save the game? Guess who hasn't saved once? Me. So, what I was saying earlier is that I was having a really difficult time differentiating between who was doing what. Turns out there's actually like a little population button down here that I pulled up earlier. And remember how I said, oh, you can divide them into groups and things. That's cool. And then completely forgot about it. Like, yeah. You can assign them. I think just based on like whatever task you want. But so you can have group 1, group 2, group 3. So like I could have actually made an adventuring party. The group that would go out and explore. And I don't know how I forgot that. This is what happens when you try to play games when you're this tired, okay? This is what happens. I do still wish I could select all of them by grabbing their portraits and things. Can I tell you all a secret, though? What are these? Oh my goodness, I was so confused by what these were supposed to be. Because of the angle right here. I thought they were monsters. Monstrosities of some sort. Or headless people. Or tree stumps. They're deer. They are deer. Where is everybody, by the way? All the way over here. Oh dear. So today has really emphasized to me that I probably shouldn't try to play new games when I'm so tired. They are mere deer. Dearie me. Hi! Voodoo, nice to see you. Like I don't think I should play new games when I'm so tired. I'm just really not fully awake. Okay, start building a palisade. Oh, I get to pick where it goes. I don't know that it matters, except If we get some of these rocks in there, can these be mined? Sleeping stream it is. Being tired is perfect for cupcakes. Do you have cupcakes? On Friday, I kind of had a sleeping stream. Cuphead. Cupcakes and Cuphead are very different. I'll put the rocks inside the wall. And see what we get. What name should we pick? Oh my Gord. That's the name.
That's a good start. Remember what you learned so far. To develop our
Whoa,
settlement
that was
further,
weird.
we need to build initial structures that will provide us with resources essential to our survival. Wood, reed, and food.
That was super weird. The excuse me, the walls just popped up. Excuse me. The walls just popped up and the lights came on and I thought we suddenly entered like a loading screen because it was so drastically different than what it looked like before the palisade was there. I had a moment of a lot of brain confusion and my brain was like, what the heck just happened? Okay. Well, that's what happened. So some things we've learned. Your colonist people do not have to sleep. They just live their lives and doing things. We probably should not spend all of our gold trading with the trader unless we can gather it ourselves. Because we ran out of gold last time and that was a problem. But now we have access to a clay works. We also have a structure now that provides light outside of the palisade. A rattlesnake is a crude alarm system made from bells and bones hung on a string. It also attracts hostiles' attention and slows the enemy who destroys it. So we have more buildings now. We have more buildings now. Chat, what is your opinion on games that, like city builders and the like, where you slowly get buildings unlocked as you go, but like when you start, like mission 1, you only have a few select buildings, and then mission 2 they give you a few more, and then mission 3 they give you even more. You really like Cityville. What was Cityville? Hello, Elftwitch. Hello, how are you doing? Because I don't think I prefer it. I ask because I don't think I prefer that kind of interaction with the game. Like, I actually don't want to get rid of my rocks. I like the rocks. But I think we will have to get rid of them if we want to build everything that we can. I think I just like having full access to everything the game can offer up front, even if you can't build it. Because it helps me think more long term. It was a Facebook game that was something similar to this kind of game, but there was not much to do. Just build houses. Oh, Cityville. Gotcha. I mean, it sounds like the name of the game says it all. You're suffering under the heat and a ton of work. Oh no, Elftwitch, I'm sorry. You prefer free play with everything unlocked, unless it's a rogue-like where you choose buildings to progress with, or some system like that. Yeah, I could I could agree with that. I do like games where things are locked, but it's something to work towards. Like Thronefall was a game we played recently, and it had a bunch of modifiers and buildings, like maybe, that were locked, and you unlocked them as you progressed and beat certain scenarios. But in a game like this, it's that I feel really held back. It's like I'm not trusted with the mechanics of the game. And we don't trust you with these game mechanics just yet. You have to prove that you know what you're doing. Even then, do I ever know what I'm doing? Slightly sad. The end of vacation is approaching. No.
The setup of the previous Wildfolk raid caught us by surprise. I would advise setting a patrolling route for our military units or scouts, and placing fireflies in strategic locations in the vicinity. More torchlight will reveal what lurks in the darkness.
What lurks in the darkness? So we're gonna need stuff. We're gonna need things and stuff. You are a clay worker. Right now, you gather reeds. You do mushrooms. You go do that. You do that. Everybody! Well, actually, you do that. Oh, that, sorry. Everybody now. The management was very little, though. You had all you needed. And this game is managing everything: food, water, and battles. Oh, like with Cityville? Yeah, there's a lot to manage here. And I suppose I understand. I understand why, like, a developer would choose to only give you access to certain buildings over time. Like, it really helps prevent, I think, overwhelm for players. Because if you go into a game and you just see everything unlocked, like, I'm sure that's really stressful. But with a game like this, where city building is so important, I feel like I would just prefer to see everything ahead of time. Even if it was locked. Like, just have it grayed out. With like a message. This is locked for this scenario. Or this level. You don't have access to this building in this level. Because then as a player, like, I know it's there. And I can start to make decisions. Like, knowing the outcome. Or at least having some idea of the repercussions of my actions. You were kind of surprised with how negative most of the press reviews of it were. Really? What would have been the major complaints? Being overwhelmed is part of the fun. So you like the puzzle aspect. And I think that's probably the same for me. You know, like, I too enjoy solving the puzzles. And so first off, like, when you limit the access to the buildings, I think it kind of gives the impression to the player that the game is much more shallow than it might actually be. So there's that. Like, if someone is only going to play for 1 or 2 levels, and they open up the build menu and only see, like, a handful of buildings, like, military only had 2 buildings. Advanced only had 2 buildings. Like, it doesn't really suggest there's a lot of depth to the game. And, like, there's not much to look forward to progressing to. Like, I actually thought that we had gotten everything that we could. The only reason why I knew we hadn't is because we had these two resources here. Iron and clay that we had none of. And it shows in... the resource menu. Except clay. Clay doesn't show up at all. Iron does for some reason. Oh, it's behind the iron. So, like, I knew that these were here, so that was my hint that there was maybe more to it. Yeah, I guess maybe the answer would just be a message like, yeah, this is available in the next level. Or something like that. You say all the buildings you have to use in a given scenario should be visible at the start. Then it's not. And if it's not all in the current scenario, they can just leave it out. Yeah, but so that's what I was just saying I don't prefer personally. I don't know. I guess it's because if you see everything that you have access to, then you know what to plan for. And you know what to play towards. You enjoy puzzle games, but you don't enjoy watching people get starved to death. I don't think anybody does. If you're not gonna have it, you don't have to plan for it. Sure. But you do. In the future. Like, as we've moved on to every scenario, like, we're getting new buildings, and as a player, I'm not learning how to plan for those buildings until I'm suddenly handed them. You know what I mean? It feels like a very uninformed way to learn. Maybe that's what I'm getting at. It's like learning how to do things one way just to be like, nope, just kidding, there's actually more here than you thought. The writing was way less mature than something like Frostpunk. You haven't played and don't necessarily have an opinion. Just looked it up after having a few streams of it as background noise. I haven't really gotten too far. This is only the third map. This is only the third one. Our goal right now is to collect wood and collect reeds, which we are struggling a bit with. We maybe want to...
Our sister is being attacked.
Ooh. Who's being attacked? Crocodilita is being attacked by small wild boar. Send the reinforcements!
Our brother was wounded by a bull.
Okay, I almost got you killed. So it seems like this might be a bit more deadly. Then we have to get everybody started again. I don't know why they just don't return to their work when they're completed with it. Does it auto-place the walls in a specific place? It does auto-place the walls. So I placed down the Palisade blueprint, and that's just the shape of the settlement. Everything has to be built inside it, except that's not true because you can build fireflies. And those provide light outside our settlement. And so if you are enshrouded in darkness, it causes the character's sanity to drain over time. I don't know how I speed this up with a keyboard command. G. Okay, G is how we swap between 1x and 2x. In the previous settlement, you would plan for it. It might have hurt you because you would have been expecting to use it. So that's also why I was saying I can understand that exact concern, but I think I would prefer it to be grayed out. Kind of like how the archery range is right now, with a message like, not available in this chapter, or something like that. Because it helps convey to the player that there's more depth to the game than just 1 or 2 buildings. Like if I had stopped playing after the last level, I would have been like, yeah, it's a pretty limited city builder. That would have been my review. There's not a whole lot of buildings. It seems shallow, you know? But then we get to this level, and I even said something in the last level, like, how come I can't build torches outside the walls? For a game mechanic that's so punishing as this one is, like, how come I can't provide lighting? Turns out you can, but only in level 3 and onwards. I see what you're saying, Alistair. I think I would still argue that they're hinting at ways to play without giving you the tools, because I would just rather have the tools up front. Like if I'm gonna play the game, I'd rather play the game. You know, like I find it really frustrating to be limited by levels. But I would say that about any game. And in fact, I'm fairly certain, like, we've had this exact conversation before. Like, maybe not you and me, but me and chat. So I don't have enough people who are building. Do we have 8 people? I guess it's a matter of preference. Yeah. So with that kind of thing, it might be as simple as a setting toggle. Like, do you want to be able to see the whole menu? Or do you just want buildings limited to the scenario? To be honest, I feel like most of those things could be settled with a toggle. If you're a beginner with what game like this to start, are you asking what's a good game to play, like, before playing this sort of game? I'm not sure what I would suggest. There's definitely like narrative city builders like Frostpunk, and Homeseek is one that recently came out that was more of a narrative city builder as well. There's plenty of city builders that don't have the narrative aspect or the exploration aspect. I can't say that I've played a game quite like this. Trade-off choices. Whether you like it or not, life is challenging and littered with difficult choices. Read through the panels to learn about their consequences. Which panels?
There's a new decision to be made.
There's a new decision to be made. So this is
another worker.
This is like our first in-town Frostpunk event. A tall, thin man approaches our gates. Apparently he fled his previous settlement after it was attacked by an unknown creature. He survived over 80 days in the forest all by himself. He wishes to find a new home here and live peacefully. However, he will require additional food to start his recovery from his journey. We could say we don't need any more people. We do not need any more people. Which would reduce, I think, our overall sanity by 20%. Or we could welcome them with open arms at the cost of a ton of food. Plus 1x subject with cutting experience at level 4. So I think what this is saying is this is a citizen that will join us who is a level 4 woodcutter. And I will confirm that. Mishjislav? Mishjislav. Yeah, a level 4 woodcutter. Okie dokie. So here, I think a really good inclusion would be exactly this. We can see the available subjects and their skill in the task, but then it doesn't tell you the skill of the people who are currently working. So I don't know who to swap with. So we just picked up Mishjislav. Then we have Meep and just some Gord, and I don't know what their skills are. Also, is somebody dead? Where's Jasog? No? Why were they grayed out? I can't take Jasog off the station. Am I enjoying my pumpkin? It's a very nice pumpkin. You say unlock everything from the get-go, or introduce progressively and teach each tool one by one. Like, you don't tell kids that quarks exist when you first tell them about atoms. A little bit different, I would say. I too want pumpkin pie. Me too. Also, how you get new things matters. Things you plan to unlock and strategize around unlocking are completely different than arbitrary channel decisions to unlock when they feel like you've earned it by wasting time doing what they want you to do. Yeah, I agree with you both. I agree with you both, which is why maybe, like, the answer would just be a toggle. And I think I've seen some games do that, where they have an option for the player to see everything, or to just limit it to the scenario. Cutting. Meep is good. Just some Gord is good. Handyman, good with building. So let's do Dwagord, Meep, and the new person in here. Okay. I just want to swap out Jasog. Chemistry's the worst for that. Day 1. Everything you learned last year was an approximation. This is how it really works every single year. So I don't know, maybe a good game to start with in preparation for something like this. Oh.
Our brother is being attacked.
Nope, nope, nope. Now Meep can't be swapped out. Who did I say I wanted to swap them for? Shoot. Just some Gord. Just some Gord's already there. Okay. And who's being attacked? Is it over here? It's over here. Okay, there's just Sog. Being attacked by a lot of spiders. Will you please come help? You too.
Our sister needs help.
Somebody else being attacked? Okay, that was really close. But there's Healy flowers. Right there. And now there's no way to send them back to work, right? They had the jobs that they were performing. But I think I have to highlight them all and click on the building again, which is really not ideal. And now who's being attacked?
Our brother needs help.
Can't catch a break, these poor people.
Someone has harmed our sister.
Oh, Borislava just hung out there and watched that happen? And didn't actually help. So now I gotta highlight them all again. Okay, now who's being attacked?
We've run out of storage space for our wood. We need to build or upgrade a storehouse.
Okay, what were you doing? They were both doing gathering. The fighting noises are quite funny. Health is best regained by assigning subjects to a Balia. Yeah. Somebody else is being attacked. Maybe? I don't know. Is it a good idea to put everything around the sides? I feel like it is because the center is really dark. And how come nobody's building these? Building progress is 0. I guess because everybody is assigned to a job. Except Zarya. Yeah, so I think that's why we keep getting attacked, is because we don't have lights. I believe that's what we're supposed to understand from that. Okay, I'm gonna have just some Gord work on building our fireflies. Because that's our quest. And you've suffered a physical affliction. Slowly regaining sanity, and maybe regaining health. Very slowly. Very slowly regaining health. Oh goodness. Those are pretty bright.
We've run out of storage space for our wood. We need to build or upgrade a storehouse.
I know we do. Don't I know it? So instead of wood, I will have them gather clay. Or at least one of them. Because I feel like sometimes I'm telling the game I want to do one thing and it's just ignoring me. I feel ignored by the game. Okay, good job. fairly easy to move them between jobs at least. Also, these are very, very, very easy to build.
To save on space, rather than placing more buildings of the same type, we can improve the ones that we've got. Initial improvements usually require some clay. Build a clay works and gather clay from nearby deposits to make structural...
Okay. So that makes sense. Alright. We were talking about it last level. Why we couldn't figure out how to upgrade buildings? Like, even though we knew the upgrades were there, it is because we needed clay. And it did not communicate that to us. So yeah, we can upgrade all of these buildings. I don't know if it improves the production rates as well. Or if they just hold more materials. So we probably upgrade it from here. Thanks very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a nice day. Or time zone. Yep. I'm just gonna build fireflies all around.
We've run out of storage space for our wood. We need to build or upgrade a storehouse.
We need to mine 120 clay. And it looks like that's exactly what they've done. Alright, so soon we should have access to iron, but I'm guessing we don't get access to that in this particular scenario. I think it would be on this list if we did. We're just really low on reeds. I'm not so sure what to do about that. I'm not sure how to fix that problem. Besides building another building, but that's when we would upgrade it instead. So this is the pin button, not the upgrade button. It kind of looks like it should be an upgrade button, right? No, I don't know. Oh, maybe there is an upgrade button itself. None of these do anything. That's not making a level 2 thatchery. I don't see anything when I hover over it here. I see a dismantle button. I don't see an upgrade tool. But I've also been known to miss things that are like right in front of my face, so I'm not sure. We're doing okay on food too. So we have plenty of wood. Ansgar. His name is Ansgar, not Angsar. Still has an affliction. They can be healed for a price in the Hermit's Hut. Their health bar over here is like really weird looking. that? Oh, it's clay. Or is it? It is. What else can we build? A lumber mill we have, thatcher we have. We can make a fishing shack. For more food. Actually, there's a little rock pile here. What's inside the rock pile? Food. Okay, build us a fishing hut. Because we have too much wood and nothing to do with it. There's no storage space. And I'm not sure how to upgrade it. We could make a storehouse. That's probably important, although it's locked. Because it requires a growth level 3. Scout's tower would also be good. And then we can't build anything. All right. I do kind of want to put another gate over here, though. Okay, it did clear that little stone pile.
Our sister awaits your command, sire.
I thought we were mining. For clay. We're up to 75 clay. And we had a baby.
By the grace of the gods.
I think we only have the
child is
opportunity to
born.
name them if we see the pop-up for it. And the new baby is gonna be Wit. So we have another colonist. I don't have a job for them. Unless they want to be a fisher. Wit, do you want to be a fisher? Children can't work here. Does anybody do fishing? Was it Cilantro again? No, I kicked Cilantro out of the team. Kicked him right out. Crocodilita really likes food production. So you are gonna switch jobs. It's been Cilantro's fault 21 times. Oh no, what did Cilantro do this time? Am I calling you fat? Of course not. No, no
the Gord's
way.
expansion accelerated.
There's food production. Structure upgrades. Most structures can be upgraded, which brings additional benefits, such as buffs for your subjects or more assigned slots. For that reason, it is better to upgrade a building than place a new one. So you told me. Upgrade the palisades. Okay, so yeah, the mechanic was just hidden. It was just straight up hidden. This whole thing was covered with a dismantle button, and now there's an upgrade button. So that's like kind of my point. It was a mechanic that exists, but it was just completely hidden to me. So instead of just making it clear that like, hey, we don't want you to upgrade anything right now, it led to me scouring the menus trying to find if I was missing something. We are upgrading that. And then we need somebody who is going to work in the scouting post. And we need to assign a scouting route. That's what we were told. So who likes to do that. I don't know if exploring is the same thing. But we have a lot of level 2 explorers. It seems like that might be the case. So Jasog has a torch. What? Let's make Jasog the scout. No idea what you're currently doing, but now you're a scout. I think. Yeah, that's the scout. You got the torch. I have no idea how to set up routes. Or if we can even do it yet. Because the game mentioned upgrades, but we didn't have access to the mechanic until just now. So when they say set a patrol, can we even do it yet? I'm not sure. And I don't really want to try. No route set. Okay, never mind. Wouldn't it make sense just to, you know, walk around the Gord? And back again? How do I confirm that? Also, what is that noise? It sounded kind of like a monster, didn't it? You're currently and eternally lazy. Whatever got him removed from the group was his fault. I think it was just a lack of skill. I don't know how to confirm this. Set up patrol route. Done?
Our source of food has been depleted.
Okay. Yes, that seems to be it. Also, we need a meadery to help with moods. Mood's bad. Hi, Sister Puppy. You know all the folks with unemployable English degrees? They're the ones that can't communicate properly and make sure you don't get confused? Sure. Feel for your childhood friend. You got a PhD in medieval English literature with a specialization in ecclesiarchy? I have no idea what that means. Lumber mill level 2. Everyone got unassigned. Someone's in danger of losing their mind. That's what we built this for. Delete is in danger of losing their mind too, so they're gonna go have a party at the meadery? And... church stuff? Okay. It's church stuff. You came in, we were talking about not knowing when we're allowed to do something in game yet. So earlier we were discussing whether or not, as a player, you would prefer from a game that maybe might have complex mechanics or a lot of options from which to choose. Would you prefer that they be hidden from you until you reach a level where they are unlocked? So for instance, in the first level, while playing this, I didn't have access to a clayworks. We didn't have a fishing shack. We didn't have a hunter's den or a storehouse. The game even said build a storehouse, and I didn't have it unlocked. To build. We might not have had a scout's tower either. Level 2, we got a couple more buildings, and now we're on level 3, and it unlocked 2 more defensive buildings, a clayworks, and nothing new from this menu. But whether or not, as a player, you would prefer to see those, and depending on how, you know, it was implemented, like whether it was grayed out or something or another, like would you rather know like what the end game looks like, or like what to plan for the endgame, or would you rather just have it hidden for simplicity's sake? It shows you things you can't use yet. No, the opposite. It does not show things that you will have access to later. So I was just asking chat, like, what's their preference? Would you rather that be the case, or would you rather know? Show it, make it obvious it's not accessible yet. That's what I said. Hi there, Alex Speed. Never hide things. It's extremely frustrating. Thanks for lurk stream. Looks like I'm feeling better. I'm feeling okay. I'm feeling alright. You're still not 100% yet. No, you're awesome, Cody. I hope you feel better soon. I can't believe you're still not better yet. You need a lot of clay. All my clay people are just hanging around. No resources in range. Oh, really? Oops. Side quests. Every so often, an urgent marker will require your attention. It's your choice how to deal with it, but I would advise against neglecting such quests.
There is a new challenge to consider.
The new challenge.
Someone wants to present you with a new plan.
Hi there's Zajar. Hello. Hello. Path of a Vagabond, a personal story. Our people have never fought so many monsters before. They used to stick to the settlement and have no contact with magic. Now they are absorbed with the fear of what the darkness hides. However, there are some people born with spirits like our Jasog. He is eager for adventures. The kind that inspires glorious songs sung for many, many years. In these gloomy times, we need a hope like that to inspire our subjects' hearts. We have 25 minutes to use a point of interest, use a totem, and have Jasog kill 4 things. Okay, 1, I'm not really sure how we find a point of interest. 2, no idea what a totem is. And 3 and 4, I don't know where we find wolves or wild folk warriors, and I hate timed quests. I hate time trials.
Yes, die!
You have no voice today. Oh, well, hopefully we have a voice tomorrow. While you might be the spirit we need, I'm going to reject the quest. I'm also going to search around a little bit because there's no clay in range. There's no clay in range, and I think we have to uncover it. I hear slithery sounds, and I don't like it. It's only Wednesday. You thought it was Thursday. Forest graves. We could be a grave digger and dig it up? Yeah. Ooh, gross. What's that? Small bloodworms. Yuck. I'm noping out of there. Oh, there's a lot of them. Jasog, run! Run, Jasog, run! Okay. Tell you what, let's grab a handful of people.
Our sister hasn't done much lately.
As a what? Their idol. So are you playing on PC or... Well, I mean, I guess we have to be playing on PC, don't we? I was gonna say, are you playing on PC or console? But the console version for Baldur's Gate 3 is not out yet. Okay, hopefully as a group we can take these. Where did they all go? There they are. I think we should take this big chunker out.
People seem to agree with your decision.
Okay. We found leather armor. I feel like we should give that to Meep. Oh, good. Meep was the one who found it, yeah? Found by Meep. Cool. So maybe there's something inside here. We found somebody named Aid. Daughter of Mago Jada. Mago Jada. Okay, that was not so bad, actually. I don't know how to send them all back to what they were doing, though. Oh my gosh, there's a button for it. Look. Look. I guess I can't zoom in. Right here. Right there. There's a button. Resume work. I've been complaining about this all day. Go back to work. Except they're not doing anything. Now we're out of wood again. Okay, but I still would like Jasog to go on an adventure because we need to find clay. How do you play strategy games on consoles? There's plenty of games that you can play on console. Strategy games. Baldur's Gate does actually have controller support. I was asking because it is really difficult to manage your inventory in Baldur's Gate with a controller.
Our brother has been idle for some time now.
I don't care. Find a job. So, like, while I think it is clever to stuff items in Baldur's Gate inside other items, it really is quite a hassle. I think if you're playing on a controller, or sorry, on a mouse and keyboard, it's probably much more feasible. A broken sword. I don't actually know if we need to discover the clay or what. Can you open this? Is this a thing? I don't think so. It's difficult to manage even many units. I mean, there's plenty of strategy games I would say that probably play well on console. Not all of them. But strategy games can be like many different things. It's a super broad category. So some games are more time management. Some do require like unit management, or some are colony sims, you know? Uh-oh. Run! They're coming for you! The baddies! Oh, no, we're good. You too, people. I'm clicking on you. Drop your logs. Wait. How did I pull that up? Drop resource. How did I do that? Okay. You too, Gord. Alright, team. Off we go. There are some enemies here. We shall fight them.
Our sister is in danger.
We found armor, right? I think we're gonna be okay.
Our source of food has been depleted.
Yeah, certainly not everything is easy on the console. Agreed. I think it just really depends. Okay, I cannot complete the goal until I find more play. There you are. What is this circle?
There's a new decision to be made.
This land is cursed. We shouldn't be here. There's a new decision.
Quickly, before it gets worse.
There was an accident at one of our structures. Just some Gord slipped and hit his head hard. Someone nearby came to help him and after a while he regained his consciousness, but he doesn't remember anything. He doesn't know where he is, what he's doing here, or who he is. It's probably temporary, but the man needs time to recover. Consequences if letting just some Gord rest. His memory will come back in time. Just some Gord will be stricken with brain rot with negative 50 health. Or there's no time to rest. He has to work with a consequence of negative 20% max health. First off, not sure how many hit points just some Gord has in the first place. So is 50 a lot? Also, what is brain rot? There's no info on that. I'm gonna give you brain rot. The man was moved to a place where he can rest. He has a big bump on the back of his head, but the bleeding has stopped already. He should be fine after a good rest. So that was just some Gord. Oh, okay. So a total loss of 25% max health would have been quite a bit. But less than 50. I'm also not certain how to check their afflictions. I know that we did it with Angsar. It was just next to their health bar. Oh, here it is. Sanity, brain rot. This subject's attack damage, food production, mining speed, and cutting speed are significantly reduced. Inventory capacity of all resources is decreased. The witch hut can heal this. Brain rot is watching too much Twitch. Hi there, Skython. How is it going? Okay, so I feel like I'm on a wild goose chase. I don't know where to find this resource. Or if it's even available. There's something over here. A witch's hut. Oh, perfect. If you pay the demanded fee, the witch will heal your subject's mental afflictions. So that would be just some Gord. Am I having to patrol manually? No, you can do it. You can do it automatically. You set the patrol route. But what I'm trying to do is find a source of clay. A forest shrine. Healing price. Whoa, that's really expensive. She wants so much food. Now we don't have any food. In exchange to remove the brain rot. how much is too much? 25 hours a day? Far too much. So I'm trying to find a source of clay. Because we have a quest.
Our people are starving.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you to resume work. Okay, we have plenty of wood again. Oops. Here we go. Lumber mill. Lumber mill. Fishing shack. Unassigned. I guess wit won't do this job? Is that the deal? Oh. Get it? So we have this quest, right? Upgrade the palisade to level 2. And build 2 rattlesnakes. So the rattlesnakes are a military defense. Like so. I think it's... Have you seen the episode of The Walking Dead where like they put a bunch of cans on strings around their campsite so that if the zombies approached it would rattle? Like that's I think exactly what this is supposed to be. A rattlesnake. But to upgrade the palisade to level 2, I need 150 clay, but I only have 130 and I can't find more. I'm not sure what they're doing. They're just saying, And now that they're assigned to this job, they just stand here because they can't find any more clay. The resource was depleted. I don't know if we're gonna figure it out today, though. What they should have done is capture some zombies, tie tin cans to them, let them leave the other zombies around because of noise. Hey. Now we're thinking. So I was running them around like that because I was hoping
Our people are hungry, sire.
I was hoping.
The gods have blessed us with a child.
Okay. Alistair. Alistair's been born. We have another person we can't feed. Because we spent all our food. Who's in danger of losing their mind? You're in danger of losing your mind. Margarester! Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, exclamation love for sure. I really appreciate that. Thanks for the support. Helping make the full-time stream thing possible. So yeah, I cannot upgrade any building. Maybe I need to upgrade the clay? Thanks very much for the follow. Welcome,
We've run out of
welcome.
storage space for our wood. We need to build or upgrade a storehouse.
I don't know if that's the right thing to use for upgrades. But let's at least give that a go, right? Maybe if it's upgraded, it'll have a larger range. Or maybe we need to change the location that we're looking for stuff. But I don't know where else to look. Mr. Capybara.
Okay, what does this button do?
What does this button do? It drops 200 bits from the sky. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 200 bits. Help and support the stream. I really appreciate it. I mean, I don't see any more clay around. You were hoping. The thunderstorm
We've
has
run out
finally
of
passed
storage
over.
space for our wood. We need to build or upgrade a storehouse.
So all this let me do was add another person and give us faster depositing efficiency, but I still don't know where the clay is.
Shoot time.
Shoe time. Shoe time. Shoe time. Shoo shoo. Shoo shoo. Thank you
Jess
for the 100
needs the
bits.
strongest potion.
Alistair and Mr. Puppy, I appreciate you both. Support, yay! There's the bite of it doesn't hurt. No, Slentry's not that mean. There was one time where he pied me like extra vigorously in the face, but even that was okay. Health regained. Build a thing.
Our sister's inner demons have got the best of her.
Oh, somebody's inner demons got the best of them. Brain rot.
Our brother needs a task.
So, I don't know, like maybe if we just build fireflies everywhere? Gip pie. Gip pie. Where'd I put it? Ah, I don't see it. Put it somewhere, didn't I?
Unable to build here.
Ah, everybody's losing their minds! Just, yeah, I want you to leave. Unassigned. Go away. I suppose we just have to replace them this way. And thank you all very much for all the bits. It's super sweet of you. Thank you so much. I do stream full time, so all of it helps a ton. I do not know how to remove somebody from this. Oh, I remove them like that. Wait, but wait.
For the greater Gord.
The greater Gord. Sleepy Dragon Man, thank you for 8 months. Thank you so much. Okay. And welcome back. I really appreciate that. Oh, there it is. Really appreciate that. Hope you are enjoying all the things, the emotes and stuff.
Our sister was wounded by a foe.
Chat, I think we've lost this scenario. I think we've lost this. Because I don't think I was supposed to spend my clay on upgrading structures, despite the game telling me to do so. I think I was supposed to use it to upgrade the palisade. I don't know if there's another node. We depleted all the all the clay in the area. I think. I do know. Okay, there's a mini map. Filter treasures, filter points of interest, enemy units, friendly subjects, structures, and horrors, resources. Okay, this is much easier than what I was doing, huh? What about inventory management in BG3 with the controller is frustrating? Just a slow cursor? It's just not very fluid. So like trying to move inventory between characters. Oh, there's clay like right up here. It's kind of a headache and very time consuming, and so trying to move things inside other containers. Thank you all very much for the support and the bits. Apparently there is more clay here. I don't see it though. Clay.
Our sister has been injured.
No, we're all out. Yeah. We're out of clay.
We've run out of storage space for our wood. We need to build or upgrade a storehouse.
Oh, there's more clay over here. They found it. But there's lots of baddies. I'm super overwhelmed. The horn and the... Something's gone wrong. Something's gone wrong. Something's gone wrong. Somebody's lost their mind. Somebody's been injured. It's a really funny way to learn you can't open bags in the trade menu. You can't? Oh yeah, I know you can do that to Stir Puppy, but like... It's a lot. It's a lot. I think inventory management in Baldur's Gate 3 is the worst part of the game. It really could be better. It's when you get someone's been dismembered. I'm just gonna save this here, alright? I'm gonna save. Because I'm having trouble. I'm having trouble with this. I think if I were to do this again, I would start over because it's broken. I broke it. They're all broken. You have filters and auto sort. I know, but it's still annoying. You don't have to sort your stuff, but you still have to sort the stuff. Like you have to filter it, and like then you have to, you know, press the stick, which can be frustrating in and of itself because like at least with our controller, it's like kind of difficult to press the stick down without like flicking to a different screen. It's sensitive in that way. And then you have to like click X on this and click X on that. And I don't know, like send to this person, send to that person, send to this person, send to that person, and I don't know. If I would have put things in bags, then I have to go into the bag and undo all the hassle of putting the things in the bag. Inventory management is definitely not great. Yeah, I honestly think it's the worst design in the game. Or sorry, it's the worst design for all the different like elements of the game. Yeah, I hear you, Mr. Puppy, but I don't know what to tell you. I still find it frustrating and time-consuming and unintuitive.